He fell.
He fell.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. We are not alive. We are alive, boys. We are
I'm
alive.
dead.
You're dead.
You may be alive.
Uh-oh.
You may be
Uh-oh.
alive.
Rip Gandalin. It happened exactly
Nah,
on time.
Gandolin's alive. Ian's dead.
Oh, well,
The Princess Fry.
make a new character?
Make a new life.
Make a new life.
The old one wasn't worth it.
Ah, ha, 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 damn.
Damn,
Well,
that's rough.
That's how we're starting our session. Just,
hello,
Can I get
everybody.
Can I get
Oh.
a poggers in chat?
no.
Oh, man.
Aye. Poggers.
Hi, Poggers. Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 4. My screen hasn't updated. This is not episode 3. This is episode 4, if your screen doesn't say that, of Hard Knock Dice. Who wants to give our summary of last session?
I think the man of the hour should give it.
Which is who?
Caused most of the events of last session.
Yes, Milo. Give our summary from last session, please.
Last session, we went on an innocent expedition to gather information from people at the docks to help us in our mission to locate these traffickers. And some accidental, not so accidental arson happened and caused quite a bit of conflagration at the docks. We returned later, and of course, all sins are wiped away when you help put out the fire that you may or may not have started. And we are kind of back to square one, trying to figure out how best to gather information from the locals. I did miss a part of last session, so someone else might want to fill in those tidbits.
Oh, yeah. And RTM, fill in the last, 10 minutes of the session and what you guys are setting out to do.
We discovered that the harbor master might have known about the children that were coming into the ports. So after a few drinks, I had the bright idea that we should probably find him before the guards do, because the guards are also possibly in on it, and they might do something to him if they find him. So we went out to stop that, but also discovered that he had already been captured. So we're going to go see him while inebriated.
This is
Just a really good idea.
To be fair, it's only you and me.
we need to rename the last episode Good Ideas Abound. Lighting docks on fire, we're chasing down people inebriated. So far, we are the epitome of responsibility in the stream. So definitive heroes. As our group of merry men, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull up my notes while I do this. There we go. As our heroes make their way out into the night to allegedly go to the guard tower and stop any ill will that may be directed towards Harbor Master Teetle, the right cunt that he is. You guys still need him for information. As you guys are making your way out into the cool night, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I thought we were making a beeline towards that place.
All
We
right.
did get directions from one guard. I believe it was Gorham that got those directions.
Aye.
Okay. Are
Gorham,
you guys
got-
making your
you got
way
those directions.
stealthily, or are you just walking?
Yeah, we're just
I'm just walking.
I
Okay.
don't do stealth.
Okay.
I mean,
Gorham, where
Neither
is
do I.
where guard says guard house?
I don't remember what you told me.
While
To be
While we
completely
take
honest, I'll
notes.
just repeat
we
what
take notes, fellas. I don't know. I think he gave you vague directions. Anyway,
Make a wisdom save, or not a wisdom save. Make a wisdom check for me, Gorham. Tell me your results.
oh god.
a 6.
Okay. He said something about half a mile straight to the left. No, to the right. To the right, for sure. To the right.
Gentleman's like, You're kidding. Let's go. He just fucking starts walking that direction. It's like, let's go.
As your group allows Gandalin to take the lead on this, and you're making your way down the street. Gorham, I suppose you are just calling out directions from behind.
Aye.
All right.
Up here, lad. To the right. You heard me before. To the right. He's going to the left.
Waving my hand over my back. Like, I understand. I got it. I'm going.
He passes the turn where you told him to go right.
To the right, Gandalf. Turn.
He said to the right.
Stop
Damn it.
me.
God.
Turn
Nope.
around.
Turn her up. Stop. Yep. Hey, it was right up here. He's pointing in front of him to the right. Hey, whatever. Walks back a little bit. Starts going down the correct road.
What the hell's going on here, Gorham?
I don't know. He's lost.
You make your way probably 15 or minutes down this road, and you remembered correctly, Gorham. It's a 50-50 shot, and you got it, and you see a large fence coming up on your left to a two-story stone building with silver flame guard tabards on either side of the large front door. A little what looks like an additional piece smaller than the actual building itself onto the back. But other than that, it is. I mean, this is as the guard described it to you.
How far in front of you guys did you let me get?
I don't know. I'm pretty much guiding you like a puppet, so probably not too far.
That's good. Yeah, but Gandalf's making a beeline for that building.
They're about
Straight to
15 feet behind you right now. They're not too terribly terribly far.
I
Yeah, I'll
am
be
going.
sticking with Crowley. So wherever Crowley's at, I am.
Probably catching up since he was the last to leave because he had a performance that was still going.
I'll probably be right behind the dwarf since they obviously have the most common party.
Since they have the what? Your mic cut out.
Since they have the most common sense of the party.
Gotcha.
I'm still
do
drunk
not-
as shit though.
I don't know what you mean. My sense is perfectly common.
All right, Gandalf. So what are we doing? Do we just go
I-
in and after
I'm
them?
still walking. Like, you're gonna have to stop.
Is he just going on up there?
Yeah, I was just walking to the building.
Oh, Jesus Christ, these humans. Whatever he is. Can't handle their alcohol like a dwarf.
Okay,
Alright,
I guess I'm gonna make my way unimpeded.
I'll be messaging Mr. Gandalf and be like, "Where are you going? Can you wait? We'll make a plan. You're rushing off. This is not the way to do things."
Oh, he's just like, and he's gonna speak aloud because he is drunk. So, hey, going to talk Tweedle, just fuck off. keep on walking.
You're just talking.
Oh yeah, just out
going
loud.
about,
Yeah,
You can't hear anything at all. That's
Yep.
great.
just like, going to Teedle, Tweedle, whoever.
As-
Wait, who is
Piss
he
off.
talking to, Gorham?
Hmm?
Who is he talking to, Gorham?
I don't know. He's drunk.
Huh?
As-
Probably weird
He's
god.
right. I mean, they do have Tweedle. They might kill him or something. We should probably hurry.
Aye.
Aye.
Go in there.
Oh,
All right.
Come on, Gandalf. Let's go.
But I'm already there, dude. I've been walking in front of you.
As you guys are rounding
y'all
the gate, and you're kind of making your way up to the front, to the front double gate, you actually see Teedle there on the front sort of not a porch, just raised platform going into the building, with a guard. They're sitting there talking. He is not restrained at all. Gandalf, you are in front. Please give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Let's see here. Okay, wow. Let's see, what's the second roll? Okay, one less. And my bonus to perception Actually, pretty good. That is a 12.
Okay.
Could be worse.
All right. You can't make out too much of what they're saying or anything right now. Tito's sitting there kind of rubbing his wrist, and he elevates his voice a little bit. He says, and I'm connected, so there you go. And don't ever fucking touch me like that again, you fucking twat. And the guard is just sitting there, just kind of staring at him like this blank stare, just looking at Tito. Says, whatever, get out of here. And he opens the front door and goes inside. And Tito hops down off the front porch and is actually strolling up to the front gate right now.
Oh, so he's coming towards me.
He is coming towards you right now.
Perfect. I'm just gonna yell at him. Tweedle!
He pauses.
Point at him. Like, aggressively pointing at him while walking straight towards him.
And he kind of looks around, and I mean, you guys aren't stealth.
I'm just walking at him. Yeah, just
And
actively.
who are you?
That does not matter. We ask you questions.
He kind of looks around, looks back at the guardhouse.
Still close in the distance.
He takes off running.
I start sprinting after him as well.
Oh no, that's not a mistake.
How far behind are me and Crowley?
You and Crowley, Gorham and Melgrim were next in line at 15 feet. Artyom behind them at around 20. So you and Crowley are probably 25, 30 feet behind at this point.
Man, I hope he's got more than a 40-foot run speed.
Gandalin, at this point, you're probably, since you were closing the distance and you kind of walked through the gate, you're probably about 25, 30 feet away from him when he dashes for it, in which he takes off. He does not go back into the guard tower. He's going around to the side of it, and he's going around to the left. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I would also like chase after him. Complete animal instinct, prey,
14.
fleeing, full on pursuit.
Anybody who is going to try to chase him directly, like through his path, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Not Crowley.
20.
8.
Nice. Not as nice.
Who said 8? Artyom? Who said 20? Okay, and Gandalin?
Out of 14.
All right, Milo, you're actually going first. You're backed
got a
by
19
Crowley.
as well.
Oh, you chase him too? Okay.
Crowley's not chasing.
I'm Jason as well. 18.
Everybody's fucking running after this dude.
Okay.
Except
Activate
for Crowley.
mobility protocol.
You've made a mistake. Where are you going?
He just sits down, is just sitting there cussing out a guard, and then immediately gets jumped like 4 inches outside the gate to the guardhouse. Like, real bright plan there, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
And, like he like just kind of whines. Activate mobility protocol. All like flaps with the jets and shit bust open. Bonus action, expeditious retreat, and fly fucking in front of him.
Okay. How far are you going? Because with Expeditious Retreat, your movement speed becomes 1 billion. That's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. So, where are you going?
I'm gonna try and like use the fly action because I have my boots of flying.
Right.
And kind of like land in his path, like whatever direction he's running in, put myself there.
How far in front of him?
10 feet maybe.
Okay. So you got to use about 15 feet of movement, and then about another 60 feet of movement just to get in front of him, and it's not an issue. You land in front of him as he's running, and he just kind of stops where he's running to and goes fuck, 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 fuck. And it is now, who rolled the 19? Gorham. Gorham, it is now your turn, sir.
Can I get to him?
From your about 15 feet behind Gandalin. Gandalin is about 30 feet away. That's about 45 feet. And where are you at right now? Or I'm sorry, not where are you at. What's your movement speed? Worded that oddly.
I was like, you just told me where I was.
What is your movement speed is what I mean. Sorry.
Isn't it like 25?
If it's 25, you'll just be able to get to him.
I want to get to him.
Okay. You bust down the door and you're gonna double move up towards him. You are face to face with him right now.
Hey, where are you going, Tweedle?
I mean, you don't have to look up to him. He is actually, although not a dwarf in your sense, he is still a fairly small guy. That's going to bring us over to Melgrim, correct? With an 18.
Aye. Running up to him, yeah, 35 feet.
35 feet is your movement speed.
Yes.
All right, you're still going to have to double move to get right up to him.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll do it.
All right, so you double move and you where are you going to get up around on the other side, like in between him and Milo, or are you just going to kind of flank him off to Gorham's right a little bit?
I'm going to flank him off to Gorham's right.
Okay. And he has two dwarves on him now, a flying guy right behind them.
Hey, listen here. We just want to ask some questions.
Gandalf, as you start like walking away towards him, I say walking, but I mean this ground is kind of moving with you for some reason, and you're like making your way towards him. Go ahead and what are you gonna do, man?
I'm about to run up behind me, deck the shit out of him in the back, just fucking cold cock this man.
Why you gotta donkey punch the man?
Because he ran.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, you run up behind him. No, you were the closest at the time, so you run up behind him, no problem. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. Now, are you doing this with a fist or with a sword?
Oh, with the fist, like his sword's sheath. You just run up, like just punch him in the back of the head.
Okay.
Wow, that is a 25. Actually, let's see if it's a crit. No, it's a 25.
This hits.
Sweet. I got a 1d6. So he takes 7 points of damage, and I would like to stunning strike him.
Okay. Well, before you do that, you do 7 points of damage right to the back of his head, and he goes, "Go!" and falls and crumples to the ground.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm just gonna stand there like point at the door, grab him.
I'm gonna check in, make sure he's not fucking dead.
You check his pulse, and he is snoring. Like but right as you go to like check his pulse, he's just going. He's out right now. What you do hear though is Milo a little bit to your left, dwarves to your right. Gandalf, you don't hear anything. Inside of the guard tower, say, "What the fuck was that?" And you hear someone kind of some shuffling around.
I'll rapidly use a message to everyone in the party. Basically say, we need to go. They might come looking.
Grab him. Points at Malgrim like we take yes.
All right, fucking knocking him out.
Turn around and like
might be a small. He might be a small lad.
For this, we are gonna go back to initiative order, and we're gonna see what happens here. Go ahead, and it is gonna be Milo's turn because we were back at the top. No, it is RTM's turn because we were there at the very bottom of the initiative.
I would just get to him, double move to him.
Okay,
that'd be pretty much all I had.
All right, so you're right there with all of them. We're back on Milo then. When you hear this, what are you doing, Milo?
He said I heard it coming from
inside,
my right or my left.
Inside of the building. It's to your left because you flew on the other side of him. So it's inside the building, and the building is to your left.
Okay, what kind of building is this?
This is a 2-story stone building. Bars on the windows, on most windows. And with a smaller section of building, only 1 story out of the back.
Gotcha. I'm going to. How far away is the door?
To the guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where they would come out. How far is that?
From you, it's probably no more than 30 feet.
And is there like a window or something?
Yeah, there is a window. There is a window. Well, I mean, there's 2 windows higher up. One is right in front of you, maybe 5 feet off the ground with bars on it, and another one the exact same way, probably about 20 feet off the ground on the 2nd floor.
All right, so my expeditious retreat is still active, so I can move up to 90 feet and around.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of do a fly around, like windowsill, my head about that level, and kind of see what the guards are doing at any windows I see.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you fly to the closest window to you, and you see a guard starting to pick up his sword, sheath it, and just kind of get up from his desk as he's starting to move towards the door. He's maybe 15 to 20 feet away from the door.
And the other window,
The one taller or what?
the other second story window.
So you fly up to the second story window. It's dark in there at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna go stand by the door, kind of like behind the way it would swing out and wait.
Okay.
And
I mean, easy enough. You're 30 feet away, and are you going to hold an action to do anything, or is that going to be the extent of your turn?
That's going to be the extent of my turn because my plan is for when he comes out, I'll just be like, get him looking at me and trying to engage him in conversation while they haul off with him.
Okay, and just from my understanding, are you standing in front of the door or off to the side of the door? Like, if the door is going to be opening out towards you, so if you're standing on like the opposite side where the door will come to you and like kind of shield you from him, or are you just kind of standing in front of it where you'll be the first thing he sees?
Yeah, I'll be standing in front of it, so I'm the first thing he sees.
Okay, easy enough.
Kind of like, hand up like I was getting ready to knock or something.
All right. That's gonna bring us over to Gurrim.
Right, I'm gonna grab the little fella and get moving.
Okay. I want you to make a strength check for me. Should be not too difficult. You are going to be moving half your speed with carrying another humanoid.
We're 17.
Easy enough. You throw him over your shoulder and you start shoveling him along. And are you going to double move with him?
Yeah, I guess get as far as I can.
All right,
I'm trying to get out of line of sight of the guardhouse if possible.
Okay, are you going to be taking him out of the gate or further to the side of the guardhouse?
Out of the gate.
Out of the gate. Yeah. You don't get quite out of the gate. You get him because you double moved. You get him 25 feet, which gets you. You're about 10 or 15 feet away from the gate right now. But right now you're in the main pathway that sort of leads up to the door.
Okay. Can I aid him to?
Oh, yeah, I was about to aid him.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's what both of you are going to do with your turn, we haven't quite gotten you, RTM, but Melgrim, it is your turn now. So if you just want to assist, Gorham,
Gorham, let me help you with that.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
We'll do this one in 20. Whoa! 23.
God damn.
23. All right.
Is that natural? Oh,
so Gorham, as you're like, as Melgrim's trying to see where Milo is going and what the plan is here, and he realizes you're toting him off, he says, "Oh shit!" and fucking runs up to you and grabs Teetle on the back of the scruff and the fucking ass of the pants, and just like yeets him around the corner of the gate. You guys are now just outside of the guard's gate to the right. There's about a 4-foot wall. Then the gate actually comes out. So while he is prone, he is hidden. You guys are currently not. Okay.
Just a couple dwarves hanging out,
Yeah.
As you do.
It's a 4-foot wall.
It is a 4-foot wall, so they probably see the horns of your helmets on the other side of the wall. This is a good point. That's gonna bring us around to actually the guards. Milo, as you're sitting there and you're kind of holding an action, I'll say you're holding an action to knock. You're sitting there. The door actually opens and the guard goes, "Oh, what the hell? Who are you?"
Oh, hey, I'm so sorry. I was drinking a little bit down the road with my friends, and I don't know the city. We were at, an inn run by a dwarf lady, and I figured the guards would be the ones to ask. Can you help me?
Okay. I want a couple of checks here. I want a deception check from Milo first. Gorham and Melgrim, I want a stealth check because the wall is there and you have cover. You're going to have a +5 bonus to this stealth check. RTM and Gandalin, you guys are just kind of off to the side. So I'm
No,
gonna
I probably giving them some kind of penalty to that stealth check since I'm right next to them looking down.
Well, no, you're still in the courtyard at the moment. We haven't quite gotten around back to your turn yet. So it was Melgrim's turn, then the guards. So currently, you and Gandalwin are right on the side of the courthouse where Teetle was. Now, I'm going to leave it to you in this moment to decide whether you would like to stealth or not.
Negatory Ghost Rider.
Okay. What's your deception check, Milo?
17.
Okay.
17.
Melgrim and Gorham?
Milgram?
Did you say with advantage or not?
Not advantage with +5.
Okay. Yeah. 14.
14?
With +5.
I got a 14 with the +5.
With the
I got a 19 with the +5.
14 and 19 with the +5. Okay. Milo, he looks at you and he does a quick left to right, kind of looking out of the door, pushing you a little bit out of his way.
So sorry.
And he kind of gives a choice. He says, "And you two?
Yeah. What? Huh?
Are they with you?"
Him-
They've been
Like that.
drinking. That's why I can't really use them to help me get back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nod. Mhm.
This is
I might
this
I
is
just
not a
kinda,
lie.
call over my shoulder when I say it, but my focus is stupidly towards where the dwarves are carrying the nut dwarf.
The guard says, "You're looking for Matilda's place?"
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll escort you over there. And he
thank God.
steps out the door and shuts the door behind him.
You guys are lifesavers. Thank you.
All right. That is the end of his turn. We're going to keep this initiative going. Crowley, where are you at in this? I'd like you to go ahead and roll
All right.
because you're about to have to start making decisions.
He goes after. Wait, Matt, you roll. You roll.
No, I said, for this, I took back that initiative.
okay,
I
okay.
wasn't rolling.
Oh shit.
22.
Whew.
22. All right. Well, we were at the guard's turn. Or just under them is Gandalwin. Gandalwin, what would you like to do?
Yes. Well, first of all, I'm gonna make a con check real quick, because I was running around and punched a guy. Little jazzed up stomach there. I throw up.
Okay.
Just I like start to turn to walk towards the gate like he was like because he said he was gonna talk to us, and then I just to my right just go
The guard calls out, "Do you need to sleep it off here, big fella?"
He's gonna hold up a hand and just go, I am good now. Thank you. And then I guess just kind of like he is gonna take a moment to steady himself and kind of move up towards the gate and then stop there.
Okay.
And just kind of like put a hand on the gate and stand there for a minute while he's waiting for Artyom, the guard, and Milo.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Artyom's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to use the amazing distraction of Gandalwin throwing up to move outside the gate and very not sneakily try to help the dwarves.
Very not sneakily try to help the dwarves.
Right. As
Tell-
in, like,
tell me what
sneaking
that
as a
looks
drunk
like.
Person. As me going out there and then visibly ducking down.
Roll a stealth check with disadvantage, please.
Sure. 17? Natural 20 to 14 plus 3?
Is that good?
Maybe that puke was just really rancid. I don't
It
know.
was very
As,
distracting.
as he's having a conversation with Gandalwin, I rolled a 13 plus 2. So
That's some Saturday morning cartoon shit.
as he's talking to Gandalwin, Artyom, who had been obstructed from any sort of light from the inside, it's still dark out here, and this is just a human guard. And as he's talking to Gandalwin, asking him if he needs to sleep it up, Artyom, you sneak out and just kind of disappear from sight from him. That's used about 30 feet of your movement to get outside of the gate where Teetle's body is and the dwarves are. Is there anything you'd like to do with your action?
Oh, I have a full action. Okay. Let me see.
This isn't really combat. This is just kind of us trying to keep track of the order and everything. So
I guess if that's the case, I will. I rolled a check to see if I was too drunk to cast it. I will cast Pass Without a Trace on me and the dwarves.
okay, all right. This gives you +10, correct?
+10
on all stealth checks. So you guys keep track of that. And are you gonna pass the effects? Because I mean, he's there. Are you gonna pass the effects off the Teetle? How do you
Sure.
All right.
If he's snoring too loud, I'll just put my hand over his mouth.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
That is an 11.
Okay. All right. That's not bad.
That is
You-
those.
You cover his whole face up real quick, and then he kind of like starts struggling against it, and you're like, "Oh shit!" and you get and you move your hand down a little bit. That's gonna bring us to the top of the order, which is you, Crowley. You see the dwarves with a prone body of which looks like the harbor master. I mean, you can see this too from the shadows. You can see Milo talking to the guard.
Crawler's going to move up toward the gate, which I don't know how much movement that'll take up.
You were about 20 feet away from the gate, so you could get inside the gate plus about 10 feet.
So Crowler's going to move to the gate, see I assume the guard's like looking at Gandalf still on his throw up or whatnot, and he's just a smiling mask is just going to appear from the other side of the gate, just against the wall, rather creepily like.
Holy shit! How many of you are there?
I just
And don't give me any
Matilda's.
bullshit. And he looks at Milo when he says this. What do you
I
finna
just
say?
came from Matilda's. I was looking for my friends. They were drunk and wandered off.
That's accurate.
Yes.
As how many? Oh, fucked if I know at this point. There's like 6 or 7 total. I don't know if you were there at the harbor fire. We were helping. You would have seen us.
I did hear
I'm
about
just
a
trying to
couple
keep-
strangers helping out. That was you.
I'm just trying to keep track of however many I fucking can. They're not making it easy.
Yeah, Crowley's gonna be like, that was us. We were having a celebratory toast, and my companions got a little drunk. I'm hoping to take us back.
Thank Jesus fucking God.
I'm sorry if they bothered you.
Who? Thank
This,
who?
the
Cody?
guard was helping us get back. He was gonna escort us because everyone got absolutely shit-faced.
The rest of
Except-
Crowley's body's gonna move from behind the gate.
I will
fluidly.
say Melgrim, Gorham, and Artium, you guys are able to move fairly quickly. We're going to say between all of you, kind of average the speed out here. You're able to move 30 feet around with Teetle's body, with all three of you helping out. But I would like all three of you, while this conversation is happening between Milo, Gandalf, Crowley, and the guard, roll a stealth check for me again. Remember your +10.
Oh wow, that is a 30 total.
Do they also get? Are they still getting the +5 from being behind the wall?
Yes, the dwarves. So +15 for the dwarves.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
I just wanted to
Melvin,
make sure. I didn't. I assumed that stacked. Oh man.
That's
Oh no, brother.
That one.
Oh, no.
Boom! Crash.
Still comes out to a 16.
What was yours, Melgrim?
27.
Okay. This is a group stealth check. So, Gorham, you actually end up getting your foot caught up on one of the storm drains, and you trip and you fall. Strangely enough, the shadowy spell that Artium has cast around you, as you sort of hit the ground, your armor does not clank nearly as loud as you think it should. You fall, and it actually just kind of and doesn't make all that much noise. You kind of stand yourself back up. Are you guys going to be taking your movement and action to move this body? And where are you going with this? Because right now you're sort of in the main thoroughfare, just on the other side of the wall. because right now with this you can get 60 feet away from right outside of the gate. There are some alleyways that you can take off to the left hand side through some other buildings, and then one other main road going kind of sort of parallel to the road that you took here.
I got him. We should take one of these alleyways, I guess.
You probably smart. Stay off the main roads, away from the guards.
Okay.
I nod my head and burp.
Hey,
You guys make your way into the alleyway. Shadows sort of clinging to you as you do so, and you make it probably about 20 feet. You can still see the light of the guard, and whoever's carrying like the back right leg kind of still sits behind, and you see Milo. Up on this sort of stoop talking to the guard. All right, I'm gonna say since there's no current real threat, this is we're out of initiative. So you guys go ahead.
Gandalf's still kind of over by the gate. He's no longer leaning on it. He's like, okay.
You helped out with the dock fire. I did hear about that. That was you. Interesting.
Yes.
Then you know Lucas.
I'm bad with names and faces.
We do.
There we
Oh,
go.
yes.
We do.
The masked man. He told me about. Give me 1 second. And he kind of goes back inside. He's just kind of left you to your own devices right now. As he goes back into the guardhouse.
Which one was Lucas?
Guard captain. Perhaps it's best if you and Gandalf, or at least one Gandalf, gets out of here.
Do we like Lucas?
What do you mean?
Go ask your question.
He's gonna kind of stare at you for a second. Oh, Tweedle.
Tweedle.
Do you even notice that he's gone?
No, I did not. Tweedle, and he'll look over past the gate where the doors went. Like, where did the little bastard go?
Don't just wait. It'll be weird if you leave now. He'll notice. Let's just see what he has to say, and then we can go about our business.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He now really think about wanting to ask Tweedle questions though. I'm like,
You guys wait there a minute. Artyom, Melgrim, and Gorham, you guys are making your way down this alleyway. Kind of. I'm gonna have the. Who's kind of leading the way back to Matilda's place?
Gorham for
Right.
sure.
Yeah, got him for sure.
Gorham, roll me a wisdom check. If you have survival, I'll give you that as well.
just a straight wisdom roll or a wisdom save.
Oh, just a check.
nice.
A 3.
You're not exactly sure how far to go. You knew on the main thoroughfare, but with back here, you're not really sure how far you need to go. So you tell me how long you're gonna walk before you take a right out onto the main thoroughfare, or if you're gonna do that at all.
How far should we walk?
Are you saying this out loud?
Well, probably like, don't really remember. Like, we didn't come from this alley. Just
I know.
look down the alleyways while we walk by.
I hate these cities. They have to make all the buildings out of the same material, and like
Yeah.
tree, it grows different, but the buildings are all the same. Let's just slap this stupid little piece of shit awake in the alley and ask him what questions we need. He can't scream too loud.
We're the best covert operatives.
Maybe we might want to get him to the to a room that we can interrogate him in.
We
Perhaps.
go back to the Marionnaire or whatever.
I mean, you
We're
could.
like the
We could,
slapstick
I guess.
version of James Bond villains.
Well, I mean, they're like a
Bunch of
super
guards
lot
in the
of
building.
guard. Yes, exactly. That's what
I
That's a good
Dill's place
plan.
would not be getting good.
I mean,
Consider
Archie,
animal
do you think
color?
we can wake him up and not attract the guards? We could try it.
Yeah, I mean,
why don't we just go to the sewers? None of the guards go there.
oh, the sewers.
You're a
Oh,
smart one, Artyom.
Big brain.
yes. Where's the closest sewer?
Is there a manhole cover nearby?
Make a perception check for me. If RTM or if you're
Oh.
looking for it, you have disadvantage.
22.
Holy
That's a
shit.
natural 20, by the way.
I also rolled a
no,
natural
got it.
20. Did you say I had disadvantage?
You do have disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
It's still a 25 for the 17.
You say
Yeah, on brand.
you both say, where's the manhole? And then under your feet, you kind of look down. And he says, convenient.
Oh, it's right here.
And you said you
Let's
hated
go.
cities.
Easy clap.
This dude's about to get dropped down a manhole like a sack of potatoes.
Okay. Cut scene for now, and we're gonna go back to Milo, Coral, and Gandalf. You guys wait
Muffled
there
scream in the
for
distance.
I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes or so, and a not fully armored, sleepy-looking Lucas actually comes to the door of the guard tower, and he says,
Hello.
Crowley, Milo, Gandalf,
Hi.
Gandalf, yes, hello.
what are you doing here?
My companions got lost. They were celebrating a bit too hard at the Matildas.
They were drunk. They were piss ass drunk, and I'm babysitting.
Gandalf's in the background nodding. Like,
That's
We are sorry to disturb you if you were sleeping.
yeah.
I lost
no, it's-
Crowley, and I don't know my way around. I figured the guards could show me how to get back to Matilda's place. Then Crowley showed up like as I was talking to the guard.
No, there's no issue for that here. I'll just direct them. They're smart enough to figure it out. Well, maybe not this one right now. As he beckons towards Gandalf.
point at him like, yes.
He says, "Thank you, Bertrand." As he goes back inside, and he says, "You're just gonna go take a right here at the gate, and then you're gonna go a quarter of a mile down, and then just left, straight down the thoroughfare. Matilda's is gonna be on your left. Okay."
Crowley inclines
Okay,
his
I
head.
think I got it. Crowley, did you follow that?
Yes.
Okay.
I can
think we
follow
should be
that
good.
directions and I'm drunk.
Oh my god.
That
Yes, you are.
is clear. Please try to maintain not being drunk in public. How's this?
That's why I'm trying to get them back. Putting them to bed. It's
Sure.
like children, I swear.
You'll not put me to
No
bed,
worries,
little
gentlemen.
man. Glares at Milo like, you'll not
Tilts head.
force me
like
into
that.
bed, little man.
Once again, we are sorry to disturb you, Lucas.
It is no worries. Thank you again for your help the other night.
I will be
And
back.
I heard about the dock as well. You gentlemen are just going around being the heroes of Flamekeep, as it were.
We were just doing what anyone else would do to help put out the fire. We are staying here too currently, no?
Unless you're a cowardly sailor, apparently.
Yeah, that is exactly what I was about to say. You're drunk, but
He's
you still have a head
nodding
on your
like-
shoulders.
Like, points at Lucas like, yes, they are bitches.
Cowards.
I will perhaps return when you are more awake and inquire and see if you have any need for the group. Perhaps we spoke of that the other day.
Surely.
Thank you for your time, sir. We understand it's late.
Again, it's no worries. Get to Matilda safely. You gentlemen have a good night. I am going to
You as
take my
well,
leave.
sir.
Dunk.
And he goes and he shuts the door.
I say thank you in Russian.
Crowley's just standing with his hand up like, let's go.
All right. What direction are you guys going?
Right.
The direction that
Yeah.
he gave us, I guess.
Okay, then this is my question. You're going just straight back to Matilda's?
There
At
is
least insofar as we can be seen from any windows.
Yeah,
we are
I
going
mean,
to take the directions they give.
you get out of there and take a right onto the main thoroughfare. You're probably 100 feet out, 150 feet out. There's no line of sight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I turned to Crowley. Now what?
I don't think there's any point in trying to track down the dwarves or Artyom.
We go find Tweedle, ask him questions.
They have the asshole.
I know.
Now we go find them as well as Isol.
Well, I'm not a tracker, are you?
That is why I have Artyom.
No.
I think it's best if we go return to Matilda's. That'll be the most likely place they will look for us. Unless... And he looks around. No tracks. All right.
Did you already roll a check?
No, I'm just looking at the cobblestone road like...
Roll a survival check.
Actually, Pass Without a Trace doesn't let you track someone unless it's with magical means.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Oh my goodness.
You see nothing.
Beard hairs.
Oh, yes.
20.
Pluck.
Holy shit.
Pluck.
20.
You don't see anything.
And if it's a disadvantage, still 20.
Or if it was, yeah.
Yeah. Crowley's like pretty sure of himself. Is like,
I see no tracks.
nothing.
you don't see anywhere, and you're unsure how 3 dwarves and a drunk RTM, or I'm sorry, 2 dwarves and a drunk RTM with a body has gotten away.
I assure you both, Crowley speaks with the utmost confidence when he says, no tracks. And if there
And no one
were,
believes you.
and if there were, Artyom and I would not be traveling together.
Okay, as you guys are walking back,
Logical.
go ahead, Milo.
Let me double check something really quick. I have to see exactly how message works.
I was thinking about message, but you have to have
range,
line of
range
sight.
too short.
Yeah.
You don't have to have line of sight if you know the
Alright.
people very well,
Oh yeah.
but it's only got 120 foot range, so never
Yeah.
mind.
I
mean,
thought about that.
you
too, but I
can-
was like,
You can try.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I will be pinging them as we walk. Like, hey, where are you guys?
Okay,
Crowley's going to be doing that too.
you're not
Right,
you're not getting any response as of right now, and you guys are going back through the main thoroughfare, just back towards Matilda's, correct?
Yeah, toward Matilda's.
Okay. Cut back.
Ping.
RTM, Melgrim, and Gorham. What are you guys doing? Right now, your feet are on the manhole, and just look down. And, there it is.
Alright, Milgram, let's pry this joker up.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you make a strength check. Between the both of you, both take it and set it off to the side with no problem.
Roll them in.
I still have
Wait,
expedition.
no,
Oh,
Milgram, just get down there. I'll throw
He's
it
your
Okay.
muffled. Oh!
can I try
Uh,
and like fly up and look down into the city? I still have expedition
Yeah.
retreat.
yeah, sure.
God
I'm
damn.
like,
How high
right back,
are you?
Molly.
2 questions for you. How high are you flying, and how far is your dark vision?
I think my dark vision is 60 feet. So probably like 50, 60 feet up.
Okay, so you get about to the extent of your dark vision. Go ahead and make a perception check for me. In the meantime, you do not actually. Well, Gandalf, of course, you don't hear the scream. But RTM, Melgrim, Gorham, you also do not hear. You hear just kind of a
No Wilhelm scream.
Wilhelm scream.
12.
He is super unconscious, to be fair.
If he wasn't before, he is now.
Milo, at the moment, you don't see anything. We can give it a couple of minutes, and then we'll let you roll again. Okay. So you guys climb down in there with them?
I
Close? All right.
I-
So
make
you...
sure he's not like face down in anything that would cause him to suffocate.
He is at the moment. He is face down in the gray water, and he's just kind of. I mean, he is laying like face first, ass in the air, just like crumpled
He's got
right
the-
now.
He's got the Johnny position.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him right now. You pick him up out of the gray water, and he's got like a little blood trickling down the side of his face now, and a kind of a large cut. You could guess from where he was dropped. What are you gentlemen doing?
I'll try to jump down first and go like, ugh, and try to sneakily hit him with the cure wounds. Like, oh, that was me.
Okay. Roll a stealth check with disadvantage, and then roll your healing.
Still pretty good. I guess if I wouldn't say pass without a trace would work against the people who are also
No,
on their
not affected by the spell.
So that's a 13,
Okay.
and then he gets healed for math 11.
Oh, yeah, that actually brings him back. So, I mean, you hit him with a cure wounds. What color is your healing magic?
It's still like the same weird teal type kind of color.
So, Gorham and Melgrim, which one of you are diving down in there after Artyom?
Well, I'm going in right behind him.
All right.
Yeah.
You go in right behind him. You're kind of watching your step as you go down, and you see Artyom go, and hit him with this teal energy on top of his head. And as you guys are kind of both making your way, Teal is coming to, says, What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who are you? What do you want? Wait a minute. I know you three. We're at the docks right before it caught fire.
You hold on. And have one of those hard drunk swallows. Okay, we ask the questions here. Where are the little children that come in through the docks?
What?
Yeah, you're part of it. We know it. Shut the fuck up and tell us the answers.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. That's a 9.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me go.
Should give him a bonus for being drunk. He would be like, "Oh, this drunk man is just gonna fucking kill me."
Is it time for the axe?
I mean,
Oh, we get
bonuses
down,
are
they'll
in
settle
place.
down.
Bonuses are in place for his 2 dwarven bodyguards and also being in a sewer, waking up. So
Lucky guns.
Oh no.
Listen, you hear about the creature in the sewers, right?
no.
Yeah, there was big bug in sewers, killed guards and all kinds of other people. They're in a big pile of bones. You could join them if you don't tell us what you know.
Holy shit.
He believes the shit out of you.
With a lot of bones.
Lots
I
of bones.
don't want that. As he looks at each of you, I don't know anything about children.
Okay, what are you, harbor master? They come through harbor.
What about the cutlass? What do you know about that ship?
The
He kind of
emerald, right?
Emerald.
The Emerald Cutlass, yeah.
cuts his eyes to you. What do you know about the Emerald Cutlass?
We're
Yeah,
asking you
we're
I'm not
questions.
answering.
Everyone at once.
As Artyom's holding him, Artyom, you're drunk right now, so you didn't quite realize that you have him a solid 2 inches off the ground because he is quite a small man, and he reactively tries to pull back, but he has no traction because his legs aren't on the ground. So he goes, okay. The Cutlass is a ship that lines my pockets a little bit.
Okay, well, these,
We knew it was a ship. You're not telling us anything useful.
yeah, that.
Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, what if I told you the captain was meeting with somebody?
I'm gonna roll a sense motive or
Okay.
insight, excuse me.
All right.
Oh shit, that is a 24.
He actually seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Where? When?
And he kind of looks around. Strangely enough, somewhere down here, closer to the docks. I don't know of the exact location. I overheard a conversation.
When?
Tomorrow night.
Okay.
Now, you just let me go as he, like, kind of...
No. You could tell him you're going to stay in here with me till tomorrow night.
Listen, there is no reason for that.
Yes,
I've
there
told
is.
you-
You could tell people, and then I mean, like
Who am I going to tell what? Listen.
literally anybody.
Okay, well, let me phrase it this way for you. That man, that thing I want nothing to do with. So if
Yeah,
you
so-
dispatch of him, that is good for me. It may be a
Okay.
little bit of gold out of my pocket, but that is fine with me. He scares the living shit out of me. More so than you do. So if you handle him, great, good. Pleasure doing business with you. Kindly let me go. I have no problem with it.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I mean, you can do this three ways. I can knock you out again. I can kill you.
Kind of
Or you
slumps
can
when you
stay
say
here.
that.
Either way, you're not leaving the sewer tonight,
Why? Why?
because I don't trust you. You're a little weasel, man.
He's right.
16?
Little
Do
weasel.
it.
Running away from the docks when it's on fire. Not helping. Coward.
As you're kind of saying this, Milo, you still aren't able to see anything quite yet. Crowley, as you're going through, just kind of pinging with your message. Gorham, or who are you pinging? Is the question.
Artyom.
I'm pinging Artyom. So Artyom, as you're saying you're gonna sleep in here with me tonight, you hear Crowley come inside of your mind and say,
Where are you?
We're in the sewer.
We are heading back to Matilda's. Come and lead us to the sewer.
Wait, we're just in the alley next to the guard place. We're asking him some questions. I probably shouldn't leave sewer.
I'm going to cast message toward.
I sigh.
As you know, Artyom's city is not as easy to track. I'm going to need some help here. And he's going to message Milo if Milo's within range. I've got him.
Look for an open manhole cover, I guess.
"Yeah, Milo's definitely within range." You guys have kind of passed where they are, and I mean, RTM tells you it's kind of back towards the guardhouse. So Milo, you fly in the adjacent alleyway and kind of lower your height a little bit to kind of get below the eaves as you're kind of just scanning through. Make one last perception check for me with advantage.
5.
Oh no!
With advantage?
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
You suck.
It's rough.
I
buddy.
approve.
Milo, as you're flying over, Crowley and Gandalf, do you go into the alleyway, kind of under where Milo is?
I'm following Crowley around at this point. It's kind of like
Like a
singing to
love
myself, like la 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 la.
So Crowley, where are you going?
Crowley's just going to kind of move in that general direction, but he's going to kind of let Milo sweep about, just keeping, just
I mean, he
relying
has
on Milo, like he believes in him, like he's sure he won't let him down.
he has, and as you're kind of like you're trying to keep in range of Milo just in case you need to message him. And Milo, your fly spell is actually about to end at this point.
An hour.
Yeah, I mean it's been a minute.
The mobility spell was only 5 minutes left, so that one I can imagine will be running out. But the base fly was
Right,
a hot ass minute.
right, and I mean you're making your way over here. Wow, I almost said Balmung. Crowley, as you walk into the alleyway, you're kind of looking at Milo, and he's probably 60 feet ahead of you at this point, kind of in the air. You kind of come up to a manhole cover that's off center, just in the middle of the alleyway. You look down it. You look back at Milo, kind of give a shake of the head.
Crowley's like, you can't see this behind the mask, but he's squinting just a little bit.
Seeing as no one's talked to Gandalf and all, Gandalf's just gonna point at it and go, "Is there another bug in the sewer?"
This is where they
Gandalf
drop.
knows.
This is where
Who
they
dropped?
drop.
Turn around, look at them
Artyom.
standing by a manhole cover, be like, and just kind of drop, clank.
Why are they in? Why are they in
defeated
sewer?
clunk?
Yeah, he's gonna message Milo immediately as soon as he finds it. Just double back.
Yep, already walking back toward
Yeah.
him.
All right.
Gandalf after you.
You okay? And he'll just shift it and just drop, just jump down.
Look down at the manhole cover, kind of like ratchet up the fire gun on his arm, kind of like, I hate this place.
Okay. Daniel, you drop down, you walk into, I don't know, it's probably familiar sight at this point. Artyom holding this man by the collar and the dwarves flanking him on either side. And you kind of drop all four heads just kind of turn towards you.
I was gonna point at the Teedle and go, Tweedle!
Milo, if you're not going, then
It's
Crowley's
Tito!
gonna
I'll
head down.
go after.
Diplomacy.
Whatever.
Here's what your name is.
Exactly. You are scummy little shit man.
Oh, okay.
Literally now he's gonna point at his face. That was in the show.
Tell
I
him
ask for everyone to calm down, please.
Okay, so this guy says that there's going to be you see the captain, the Emerald Cutlass, is going to be meeting someone in sewer tomorrow night.
Captain, I don't know if this is the right word for it. He's the one that I have contact with, sure.
who told
Does
you?
anyone else have any questions before we continue? Anyone?
What's going on?
Kids would love to know.
Crowley's going to trace a hand on his mask and wave it around in a circle as a spirit kind of rises forth from the mask and circles, and he's going to cast Zone of Truth around him.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You cast the spell. What's your DC?
Let's see. Charisma saving throw. It's going to be a 16.
It's a charisma saving throw? I thought it was wisdom.
16 for him. And it's charisma.
Wow. It really is a charisma. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You feel the spell's effect take hold.
Hey,
I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want them answered immediately.
I will turn him towards Crowley.
Okay, you turn him towards Crowley. Okay. All right. Just sure.
All right.
I've already told them what I know.
What
At
is your
least most of it.
relationship? I almost started talking like Arnold again. What is your
Oh!
relationship with the Emerald Cutlass? Tell me, what is your relationship?
They come in every month or so. They line my pockets to look the other way and not keep a log.
Do you know the name of the captain?
Uh,
Are you meeting him? Is what you told us true about meeting him? He's meeting tomorrow at the sewers.
yeah, I was helping them with boxes of something. I didn't see what was in it. Didn't really care. Just kind of helping them with that. And then I overheard a conversation kind of in the captain's quarters. Hey, talking too loud. Fucking idiots, to be honest with you. But I may or may not have put my ear to the door too.
The mask is just leaning closer.
That was probably it. He's somewhat kind of like entranced by your spell right now and seems just to have kind of like mouth diarrhea at the moment.
Are you truly frightened of them? Would you tell anyone if we let you go?
I'm more scared of them than you, to be completely honest. They're the type that wouldn't ask that question. And referencing what you just asked him.
No, I'm just asking, are you scared enough not to tell them that you were caught?
I told you, friend, if something happens to them, honestly, I would prefer it that way.
That's not a direct answer. If you don't give him a direct answer, I'm gonna melt you.
Yeah.
Daniel's gonna look at him like,
Hold on this guy.
like,
I've had
my
a long
goodness.
fucking day and a longer fucking night. Just answer him. Oh my fucking god.
Damn, it's about time he had fire in his bones.
Crowley doesn't try to play bad cop. He's got enough bad cops around him.
Hey, yes,
Yeah.
you assist in child
I
trafficking.
exist.
Yeah, he just kind of blankly stares at you, Milo, for a second, still seemingly kind of under this effect from Crowley.
Yes or no?
He says, I'm scared of them not to tell anybody? Sure, yeah. I didn't plan on telling anybody. Again, if you handle them, that is a good thing for me. It gets a hand off top of me, and I can move more freely.
Do you know that what their cargo is?
No, never asked. I was paid not to. Never looked.
Well, it's
But did
children,
you
you bastard.
Yeah, that's a bring a frown, a frowny face.
Slaves.
If anyone else has any questions,
Do you know where they're taking the cargo?
Aye. Good question.
Or
This-
who it was for?
There's cargo coming in. There's cargo going in. Well, no, I don't know where it's going to. I take my
Do you
money.
know, do you know an RD? The initials of some kind?
Is it rapier, dude?
RD doesn't sound familiar.
Well,
RD doesn't sound familiar.
Where do they keep the boxes here in city?
The children boxes.
Yes, they're children.
where do
boxes,
they
you
store
dumb
their
fuck.
cargo?
After I help them, if they need any help, I leave them be. I don't ask questions. I go back to my office. That's what I get paid to do. They come in late at night. I go back to my little office, hang out for a couple of hours. See nothing.
You're telling me
Listen, if I don't see anything too important, I am safer.
what's something important you've seen before?
I mean, the conversation is about the most I've heard.
Oh,
Being
okay.
heard.
why are you so scared of these guys?
Give me a vibe. It's
What's a fucking hippie? What the fuck?
no.
The guy has crystals, they give me bad energy, bro.
Pipe check.
It's
What?
Have you met the guys before? They're not pleasant.
No shit.
Even if they are lining your pocket.
You hear a splash as
Crowley.
Milo just kind of slides down the wall, just kind of looking exhausted and defeated.
Okay.
Just look over him yeah, whatever.
Well,
Well, all right. Do we tie him up and leave him down here, or are you gonna stay with him?
No!
RPM.
well,
Artyom?
he doesn't seem like he's willing to tell anyone. He's a rat, but he's one that values his own skin above all, it seems.
Give it to step
Well,
He gives you, as he's floating 2 inches above the ground, he gives you a slight bow. He understands.
But what does
It's
stop him
so-
from reporting us to the guards for questioning him?
Because
Well-
if we're questioned, then the people that hired him know that we questioned him, and we'd make sure of that, wouldn't we, Teetle?
Tweedle.
Teetle.
Who cares?
Doesn't matter what his name is.
His name's what we say it is.
My name is Tito.
Wrong.
Still under the effect of the zone of truth.
All right, you beetle.
Well,
Yeah,
Tito, you should
Beetle.
know that if you tell anybody about this before we hang out with your Emerald Cutlass friends, I will skin you alive.
He'll do it. He's kind of
yeah.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
You will do it.
Good
An
lord.
advantage for me.
Ah, there it is. Our first DC of the day. First DC of the day, boys. There it is.
Oh,
we got
doing
we got
so
through
good.
an hour and 10 minutes. Hell yeah!
Doing
Let's
so
go.
good,
Yeah,
man.
improvements. Big improvements.
But yes,
Big
and I'm gonna
improvements here.
point when he says this to say, he is in my spell too. He is telling the truth.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation with advantage.
That is a 13.
He says
Roll it. 2 to 12.
that is not a problem. Again, this is mutually beneficial. So I will walk back home. I will sleep comfortably. I will go to work tomorrow, and this will be my day.
Well, I will.
There
set
may
him
be a
down.
prostitute in there somewhere.
I will sit him down. And
Understandable.
brush him off slightly. He's just covered in gray matter, water.
Right.
Oh, gray matter. You got brains.
He-
Oh, no.
He takes his
gonna-
vest and just kind of straightens it up himself after you dust him off. Takes his hat, it was sopping wet, and kind of fucking
Oh.
flings off like the juices from it. Does
Oh,
not
God.
put it
I
back
wish I
on his
could use
head.
That word.
Well, Crowley's gonna slide 2 gold into his pocket. 2
Money.
prostitutes. and make sure no one talks to you besides that prostitute tomorrow.
He brings out the 2 gold. This is like an hour, but okay. For my girls. And he goes to start climbing up the ladder.
So in that, I'll call it to him. So in
Cuddle.
that case, like 6 girls then.
Like what?
Said so in that case, like 6 girls then.
Gotcha. He is now crawling up out of here.
Crowley's gonna kind of like just let the thing dissipate as like the spirit moves back towards his mask, and he's just gonna like pace about. That means
So-
there are sewers beneath the dock, and we need to find out where they
We were-
exactly they are.
We were in sewers beneath the dock. That was where Beetle was. Big Beetle, sorry, not little one.
We need to make sure there's no other sewer, basically.
You guys are dangerous and good to have around, but if I
Thank
don't
you.
get covered in shit more often than I ever did before, around
Well, you're
you,
covered in shit now, so we should go find sewers so that you don't get covered in shit later.
And let's make sure we clean up before going back to Matilda's. Yeah, we never
Yes,
were in the
of
sewer
course.
tonight.
yes.
Okay. So where exactly are you gentlemen going?
Crowley's gonna crawl out, or climb up, press the digitation clean, and he's gonna hit everyone as they come up. Like, you get a clean, you get clean.
Oh, thank you.
It takes some time. Prestidigitation is good for
It's
like
gonna take time,
dusting
yeah.
off the shoulders, but there's a lot of. I mean, Milo kind of plopped down into it out of like just being exasperated after all of this.
Ew.
Yeah, and just, as you're kind of cleaning everybody else's boots and legs off, it takes a little bit of time.
It's a cubic foot. I'm sure it's faster with the dwarves, but
Right? You get the a solid leg a piece on them for
Yeah, when
each
you get to
casting.
me, I'll probably pull out the bottle of moonshine and get you to clean that off first and take a swig while you're getting the rest.
You're taking a swig of what exactly?
The moonshine stuff that I got in
In Reckon Mark?
Mark.
Okay, make a con save for me.
God
Hey,
damn.
that is an 11.
You vomit right there. It hits your stomach and comes right back up.
Nice.
I do not think your stomach has gotten used. Your stomach has gotten used to the stuff you're inflamed to.
That is from Clarneth.
It's on the ground now, so I don't care.
Thumbs up.
Okay, where are you gentlemen going from here?
To Matilda's.
Easily enough, you make your way back onto the main road here, and you walk probably about half a mile down, and Matilda's is there. It's fairly late. The crowd's kind of thinned out at this point. There's still, there's still a couple of people in here, not guards, this time. And Matilda's still behind the bar, just kind of closing up. It looks like she's kind of taking things down from tables and whatnot, getting ready to kind of go to bed herself.
Yellow.
Oh, hello. They're out so late. What are the group of you doing? Getting into something, I'm sure.
Some of our friends got wandered off while they were drunk. I went to go retrieve them.
No.
It's like herding cats.
Looks at Milo.
I
Fuck you.
That's stupid. You do not herd cats. You lure cats. You get them to follow you.
On that note, good night, Matilda.
It's just a
Oh, good night, dear.
I look like a dwarf.
Goes trooping upstairs or to
Yeah.
wherever our rooms are.
Probably
Okay.
is back upstairs.
All right. You guys go up to your respective rooms. Artyom, where are you going?
I'll go hang out with Bill.
Okay, you can kind of make your way back outside, over to where the there's no other horses back here. It's just Bill back here, and
Nope, my horse is there.
and Gandalwin's horse. As you come around the, I thought you had it's Gorham that had the Phantom Steed. My bad. Your party's horses. There's no other guard horses or anything back here. You get back there, and Bill kind of sees you come and just gives you like a and like head butts you a little bit.
Oh,
Hey. Yeah, I'll headbutt him back.
Okay, roll an attack roll. I'm just playing.
holy shit.
Why do I hear boss music?
Is there anything anybody would like to accomplish before the night ends?
No, Milo is going like
Oh yeah.
immediately to sleep.
Okay.
Going to sleep.
All right.
Yep.
He's emotionally exhausted at this point.
It's bedtime. Job well done. Lots of head cracking to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of rest, smooth night's rest comes to you. Nothing happening throughout the night. And tomorrow morning comes, but let's see. Crowley, is anybody bunking together? Or is everybody in separate rooms?
I'm with
I
Bill.
think I was.
I guess
we're
we'd-
together.
Yeah.
It depends on how the bedrooms are set up. If they're
Yeah.
singles, then Crowley will have it. If not, then Crowley. It doesn't matter either way, really, to him.
Okay.
Like I said, depends on how their rooms are set up. If there are 2 beds per room, then
Yeah, if there were two
probably.
beds
But
in
if
room,
not,
probably would have tried to bunk with Crowley.
Artyom, you don't know how long you've been asleep. It feels like definitely not long enough, as you're kind of woken up to someone hitching their horse into the area by Matilda's place. He says, looks like it was a long night. And you look up and you see the face of Lucas, fully armored now. The sun is just now peeking over. It is early. How are you, friend?
I'm gonna look over at Bill, like, what's wrong with Bill? Why would you say that about that kind of expression? Like, no, I'm fine. Like, yeah, I'm doing good.
Yeah,
Just gotta
it
get up.
it looks like you've had a long night just sleeping with the horses.
Oh,
Or
this is Bill. He's this one.
yes, indeed. I do need to talk. And he gives like a somewhat of a troubled look. To you is I need to talk to you. Do you mind gathering your friends? I'll meet you down here. In at a table.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll go inside.
Yeah.
Fucking clue where they're staying at, so I'll just call out their names loudly.
Well, okay. Crowley, you wake up pretty early. You hear RTM down below. The rest of you make a perception check for me.
I hope I fail.
I hope I fail.
I had a 14.
A
God
seven.
damn it, I got a 20.
That's a boring up.
How come you
mighty-
can only perceive things when it's not that important?
A 7.
Okay, Melgrim.
4.
Not too loud.
Yeah, that's true.
Gorham, as you sit there, you're woken up early, not by the sound of RTM, not yet at least. You are kind of staring at Melgrim as you're gripping your hammer because he is snoring so loudly. It is like a freight train on the other side of the room from you. And you're thinking, all it takes is one swing. All you got to do is throw this across the room and he is awake. And you hear RTM down from below say,
I just calling out everyone like Gromley, gambling. I'm sorry, Crowley. Excuse me. That joke. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Goran, Belgrim, come on. There is Lucas from the guard. Come on, wake up. Just shouting in the middle of
Hey,
the inn.
You're shouting at the bottom portion of the inn, or are you walking up the stairs
Well,
to them?
The rooms are on a second story, or
Yeah.
are there any on the?
No,
Yeah,
they're
I
on
probably
the
just
story.
like go upstairs into the hallway and just shout at them.
Okay.
Probably easily heard from the first story.
Gorham, Crowley, you all hear the scandal, and what did you roll?
A 14.
14. You hear RTM as well as he just kind of knocks on each door, calling your names loudly. And Milo, you're knocked out, bro. Milo and Melgrim are just peacefully asleep. Well, peaceful is a strong word for Melgrim right now.
Violently.
He's violently asleep at the moment.
I want to go over and give Milgram a solid kick. Wake up, brother!
Ah! What
Um,
the hell?
Crowley's going to help motivate Milo about to waking up not as violently as Gorham, but I'm gonna wait till Cody comes back.
I was sleeping, brother.
I like to
I
imagine
wish I was
all of-
sleeping with your loud snoring. Our team's outside calling our names.
Oh,
I like
To help
Like-
motivate Milo to wake up, he's going to minor illusion a horn by his ear. It's not too loud.
Oh God!
Jesus.
Oh, and he's gonna pretend like nothing ever happens. Like, oh, you're awake.
Centaur's balls.
You must have had the nightmare, my friend. We're being called downstairs.
Make a deception check for me, Crowley.
I like to
Doggy.
imagine all the dings in Melgrim's helmet are from his brother smacking him in the head while he's sleeping.
27.
that's the only one who hits me in my head.
Jesus.
I don't think I was, but okay. One moment, like whatever few pieces of armor I have managed to take off, to like ratchet it back on.
Right. As you. We all saw that, bro. That was in the camera. That was
Yeah, that's
crazy.
what that's what made me notice this because I have you guys pulled up on one half my screen. I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, holy
Haunted, cursed.
Anyways,
well, I have my window like right there.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so RTM wants us downstairs. I will see you down there. And he's going,
1 minute, I'll be down.
he's going, take your time. That was a hell of a nightmare.
All right, I'm up.
It is-
I'm up.
Yeah, it is worth noting that Gandalf sleeps basically fully clothed. Like he does not get undressed. He just kind of is like wrapped around his stuff. So he just kind of once he woke up, he's kind of belt on his sword and he's good to go and is downstairs.
gotcha. Good to go is a strong word for your state this morning. It was a night. So you burnt off some of the alcohol though in your later escapades. But as you guys kind of make your way down one by one, Matilda is already awake at this hour and serves 10 mug of hot coffee over to Lucas and says, anybody else? Or perhaps an ale?
I'll take a call.
Thank you.
I'll take a coffee.
I think coffee this morning.
I think
Nod slowly.
that's a good
I
idea.
would.
As she slides you your mug there.
What did I determine? It was?
One of each.
Like that was.
I am wide
Very
awake
well.
enough, thank you.
What'd you say, Crowley?
I said, I am wide awake enough, thank you.
She hands you an RTM. She hands you a beer and a mug of coffee, just kind of shaking your head as she slides it over to you. She says, "You're strong of will."
The-
Lucas is kind of sitting there waiting for everybody, kind of laughing off RTM still getting a drink this early in the morning. This is, well, first, I'm glad you made your way back last night. It's good to see you all here safe and in at least somewhat of a good condition. I don't know how to say this. This is odd, and I don't know if you've caused people to start looking at you with what you've been doing around town. But someone wants to speak with you. Someone much, much higher than me. Do you know the Keeper of the Flame? You know what this means, this term.
The who?
I do not.
Be like,
Anybody can roll a religion check if you're trained in it.
I just rolled in. I do not.
I want to roll.
I got a 10.
Jesus Christ. I can't
Damn,
roll
9.
shit.
9, 10,
5.
5.
that
8.
sounds like could have used them in the docks yesterday.
Would I be able to roll a?
Second time. Second time my DC.
We lost him.
Yep. Yep.
In the arms of
Hey,
the
would I,
Google
would I
should be
able to
coming
roll
out next week.
Knowledge history.
I'll give you knowledge history. Go ahead.
I don't have my bonuses memorized.
Bitch. How dare you?
15.
So you've heard of the position. This is you don't know who it is currently, but throughout your reading and whatnot, you've heard of the position, the Keeper of the Flame. This is their religious leader in Flame Keep. This is essentially the Pope would like to see you at this moment. Crowley, you're raising your hand.
It's like, nah, it's like the Pope hat, like Pope wave. Pope wave.
Is that good or bad?
To be honest with you, I have no clue. I've never spoken with her.
Her?
Her?
Her.
Huh.
That doesn't seem to surprise Gandalf because the leader of the Blood of Vol is a woman. So he's like, okay, that makes sense.
I feel like Crowley would like at least know something, having being as well traveled as he is. But regardless,
Does she need to speak to all of us, or is
She
just a representative from our group? Or
I'm sure she wants to speak to me.
Of course she does.
She named you.
Yes.
She named each of you.
Yeah.
Named.
Ooh,
Oh.
I see.
Oh my god.
How interesting.
well, when does she want to see us?
All right.
Archon had a second thoughts of like, okay.
I've got the Lisa Simpson like face going on.
Who are you exactly? Where did you come
Yeah,
from before here? Yes, you're RTM, I know, but this is not a normal thing. This is not.
Look, bud, I'm
I'm
exactly as
off.
confused as you are, and probably exactly as concerned as you are. I need more coffee to even process this crap.
Crowley will just interlock his fingers. Simple adventurers.
Okay.
That
Well,
It is at your leisure, but I am here to escort you there as soon as you are ready. Eat, take your time. I will leave you here to talk. I will be right outside.
Hey,
And-
Matilda.
All right.
it's very nice.
would you like a coffee, by the way, Lucas? And thank you for.
He already had one.
Yeah, he has one in his hand. He says, one for me in the morning. This dwarven stuff is strong, Matilda. I love it. Thank you." And he kind of finishes it off and puts it on the table, wipes his mouth. He says, "I'm going to be outside when you six are ready. And just let me know. I'll be out by Bill and the other horses."
It won't be long.
All right.
Very well.
He leaves.
Slurp.
I will watch him leave, and as soon as he's out the door, I
I should have been an accountant.
will lean towards her. Have any of you ever done anything to piss off the Silver Flame?
I don't
No.
think so.
I
I
don't even know
don't
anymore.
think so.
I've never let. I fought for Karnath in war.
I'm from Sharn. We don't really have them there.
Crowley's just gonna just nod his mask, like, no.
Have you, brother?
I have not.
Okay,
that I'm aware of.
that's good.
I same.
Then there, hey, it's probably a good thing that we're getting called in, right?
Unless,
I
Maybe.
Beetle is a little shit.
Do what?
Beetle.
If
We know
whatever
this
she's
name.
calling us
Whatever
for
name.
takes too
That's
much
me.
time.
Both of you were talking at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
Now neither of you are talking.
If what
What time
she's
is it?
having us do takes too much time, it'll cut into other activities tonight.
It is early in the morning, at least. We should have time enough.
Yeah, we should have time, I guess. Do
The
we know-
Keeper of the Silver Flame, I imagine, is very busy. There is no way we'll be taking up our time for the entire day.
We have things to do tonight.
I
Probably late. So
What I want to know is how she know our name and we don't know hers.
It shouldn't be hard to
I
find
will
out
be
if
so
she's
confused.
if she's their religious leader. We can probably find that pretty easily. I'm gonna Google it.
No.
Keeper of Flame.
Milo's head starts shaking and then explodes.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
My goodness.
Crowley definitely. Crowley has
Take
his more
38
somber
damage.
mask on today. It's like, just a little slight frown.
Okay.
Eyes.
Hubris was his undoing. Tragic.
Well, if you're done with your coffee, we
Yeah.
can be on our way.
This is the song when we DC. I've disconnected you.
Oh, there he
and
is.
me. Okay, I'm back.
There you go. Jones, how early is early exactly?
I mean, it's about 6:30 right now. 6:30, 7 o'clock. It is early.
Hell.
Before first mass, 7 a.m.
Jesus Christ.
It is early.
We got stuff to do, so
let's go.
Yes, let us talk to Flamekeeper and be done.
Off I go.
Because we just troop outside to meet
Okay.
Lucas. Like, sup?
It's probably the. Oh yeah, we have Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas will take us.
Yeah.
Yes,
Still got like little tools out and adjusting shit, kind of like as we go.
Okay. He's getting his horse ready. Is anybody else taking the horse, or is anybody else following, or ever following on foot?
I mean, I'll summon me boar.
If he's getting on a horse, I'm getting on me horse as well.
He's getting on his horse because that's what he rode over here. He says you can. It's not a terribly far walk. Maybe 45 minutes on foot. It's up to you.
I'll ride Lord Declan.
Oh yeah,
I-
Cody has a fucking donkey.
I will summon a phantom steed.
Yeah, he'll go gets horse.
I'll summon me boar.
Okay. He waits there because I'm pretty sure this spell takes 10 minutes or so. He sits there and as Gorham prepares the ritual to summon a giant boar, he's like,
Do it while we walk. It'll be alright.
Yeah. Crowley will walk.
okay. And he leads you further into the city. You start getting back to that same sort of area, not exactly the same church that you went to before, but in that same sort of large area. You go past and you walk up to a large, sort of like the stone gate or stone and iron gate that was around the guard tower. You get to one that is just around another part of the city. He speaks to, or two of the guards see him there and open the gate for him and let him in as you two, or as you six, rather, as you two, Jesus, keep following him through. Eventually in front of you, and you see this building from probably half a mile away, as it just kind of towers over everything else. The largest building within eyesight right now. A large, beautiful white stone cathedral, stained glass on 2 different levels, large windows, and the front of it, a large sort of fountain in the front of it, and then as you guys you kind of pull around, he kind of pulls up and has, he doesn't walk up to the church. You guys are probably 200, 300 feet from the church itself, where he gets off and kind of hitches up his horse right there. And as you guys are grouping up together and leave what are you doing with your phantom steeds, I should ask?
I guess if we're done with the trip, I'll just wave it away and plop onto the ground.
Let's go.
I'm gonna hit. Just get rid of it. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Gorham.
Yeah, I'll just, don't know how long we're gonna be here, so just be gone.
They're gone.
Be gone.
Just slaps it on the ass and it fades into mist.
It just starts running and then just kind of dissipates.
Someone
Yeah.
thinks they're about to get run over, and then it just vanishes.
He leads you in up these stairs, probably leading you up to these large doors in front. you get there and you're met with a great hall on either side of you, and just sort of a main cathedral archways just going all the way down. Rows upon rows of pews on either side of you. As this looks to be just a church area. What you notice almost immediately before you notice any of the stained glass and the architecture is directly on the other side of you, probably 150 feet, on a raised platform and a ring and a archway of what looks like pure silver. You see, oh, I DC'd. Oh, that's unfortunate. Where did I leave you guys?
150 feet away on a raised platform.
Oh
Yep.
no, that explains Gandolin's facial. Yeah, that was kind of it. And I was like, this is good. Anyways, about 150 feet away on a raised platform. Before you notice any of the stained glass or anything like that, you notice in a small pool by itself, framed by a silver, what looks like a pure silver archway, a column that is probably 10 to 12 feet high of silver flame that is just constantly going.
Oh my goodness. Would you look at that, brother?
And as you do this, Milgram, your voice just echoes out into the main chamber. Brother.
This looks expensive.
Beautiful.
Maybe keep it down, Milgram.
Aye, sorry.
I don't know if it's possible for Milgram. As you
So anyway,
exactly. As he leads you guys around, on the other side, there is 5 chairs and 4 on either side and 1 large one. As you walk up, you see a girl in the central chair, maybe surrounded by older clergy members. You would assume they are decked out in religious garb. Several of them have silver cords around their neck, and you have one on her far left that isn't in religious gear, but is in actually full plate armor. That is just, it is, you don't think it's silver because silver make terrible armor, but the color and the polish on it right now makes it hard to not think it is. In the middle of them all is not a woman, a girl of maybe 13 or 14 years old. Sitting simple white robes, nothing complex, and long blonde hair that kind of comes down to the back of her knees. And she's just kind of sitting there, and she's, my guests. Thank you for coming to meet with me. I am Jayla. And your names? I already know. Please come and sit. And she beckons you up to beckons you to come up to there with her. And that is where we are going to take our break. We'll take our break a little bit early today, guys. Hope you are all okay with it. We are going to come back here at 3:55, 4 o'clock at the latest. All right? Stick around. We will be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in.
See you in a bit.
I'll be back. Duh.
And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging on if you're still around. And we are going to hop right back into it. At the first half of the session, our band of adventurers here had been told that they were needed by the Keeper of the Flame, which came as quite a shock to all of them, as well as the messenger. Not a usual request, but they have obliged so far. And they have walked into the cathedral and met the keeper herself, who they've found to be a no more than 13 or 14-year-old girl. And as you all six of you approach, she asks you to approach her, and she says, "Thank you so much for being so quick on my request. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect such a rapid response. Although, I guess I should from you six."
Well, when summoned
Deal.
by a prestigious individual, it makes sense to come quickly.
That mindset will probably get you far. Anyways, if I may speak to you, we are actually going to be taking our leave from this room. She turns to her side and says, "Ragnar, if you will, escort us, please." And she, as she stands up, and so does he, they kind of lead you off back behind this staged area, behind this into another room, another long hallway, and directly across from that they walk into another room this one is darkened. There is no furniture in it. It is just stone walls. And in the middle of the pool, or in the middle of this room, there looks to be like a somewhat of a bird bath, but it's a reflecting pool. Maybe 3 to 4 feet in diameter. And as she beckons, he says, "Please come in." And Ragnar, if you will, just stay at the door. And he just nods his head and sort of turns his back and shuts the door behind you six. She walks up to the pool and just kind of puts her hands on the side of it and just kind of starts looking at it and says, "I don't know what you know of me. I have to stop reading chat. I have chat pulled up on 2 different screens, bro." I am serious. This is a big event, right? Anyways, this is, what do you know of me? I know.
I did not know.
You lead the
Not
silver.
much.
I am not too
Duh.
familiar with the Silver Flame.
I'm just a dwarf from the mountains.
Had a little bit of a lag there, but we'll be all right. She says, "I have been gifted, as most would call it, with the ability of foresight. And it is because of this gift that you are here today. What you may see in the next moments, please do not worry, although I'm sure you could handle anything that came your way. But if you would simply bear with me and listen." She takes her hands and just kind of traces a finger over the water for a second, and kind of a light breeze seems to go through the room sourcelessly, it seems, and she's just staring at the water. And by the time that she looks back up to you, her eyes, light blue in color before, are no longer light blue. They are white. They are stark white with no pupils.
Yeah, just kind of. I'm taken aback a bit. Ooh.
Do not be frightened, Meldrum of House Eberron. A great evil follows the 6 of you here. You have brought it here from your travels in Karnath, Reckon. You have found something. You have uncovered something, and you do not know where it goes. It has traced its path to all of Corvair, no, all of Eberron. But now it seeks you directly. And now it is here, in Flankey. It is your responsibility to handle this. It has been tarnishing souls here in Flamekeep. Good people. You're meeting them tonight. You're aware of this. Yes.
Aye.
I think I know what you speak of.
Eyebrows are climbing off my forehead right now.
May the ancestors be with us, Gorim.
Aye.
I don't know if handling giant evil is really my bag.
Milo.
If it's after us, we'll put it down.
Brave Milo. Braver than you think you are. You have to, and you don't have a choice here. Because wherever you go, it will follow you, Milo. It will seek you out. This is an evil that does not stop hunting.
Well, I am very quiet right now.
Yeah, Gandalf just kind of like looked over at Milo, like, alright.
Following me or the group that I am a part of? Looking at others.
The meeting is where you slayed the bug creature before. That is where they will meet. Find them.
To know.
Stop them. There is no other choice. Rid this evil from Flamekeep, and indeed of Corvair. The consequences of not doing so will be catastrophic.
Oh shit.
And as she closes her eyes once more, and brings her hands off the table, kind of wiping them off of the water. Well, I hope this is what you were looking for, or at least aids you in where you are heading.
Can't say it's what I was wanting to hear.
Aye, it gives us a direction, and we know where to go now. Now it's just down to the fighting bit, and that's the best part.
The
No,
best part.
really not. It's not.
Let's
Roll,
fight itself.
roll his shoulders, like.
She's kind of starts to lean over onto the pool a little bit further. A little bit of heavy breathing and says, "I do apologize. This takes a little bit out of me."
You good, ma'am?
Understandable.
She chuckles.
Well-
She chuckles a little. I'll be just fine. I've been doing this since I was very, very young.
Well, I have a question. Why do they call it foresight if it makes you talk funny?
She says, I don't control." She laughs at you. She says, "I don't control what this happens. This is just the silver flame making its way and being able to speak through me as its mouthpiece."
Okay.
I hope this helps. And all I have to
So,
say
like-
is good luck.
This is great.
Yeah,
Good.
it cannot hurt. We know where to go. We find them, we kill them. Done is done.
So, does this like mean that the guards won't mess with us when we're trying to do our thing in town anymore?
The guards shouldn't have been bothering you. You have caused quite a ruckus, but you seem to be a self-problem-solving group so far.
Yes,
Self-problem, huh?
we solve our own problems. It's very good.
Self-medicating.
You've smoothed over any issues that you've had so far.
Well, all right, let's prepare for this, Gorim.
Let's prepare. They come tonight.
Damn
they
elf!
Show up. We kick their shit in.
If you don't mind, we'll take my leave now. And she calls for Ragnar to come in, and he comes in and kind of puts one arm under hers and holding her by the hand helps her walk out of the room. She does not go back into the main corridor. She actually walks back to the right and out of sight. You guys do what?
What color hair does Ragnar have?
What color hair does Ragnar have?
Yeah.
He has black hair.
Oh, okay. Darn.
Why is this?
Squint.
Not Ragnar the Red.
Not Ragnar the Red.
The tail of Ragnar the Red.
Sorry.
All right.
Now we know what
You guys are currently left to your devices in this room. They have left you here as she has walked out.
What's in this room?
Wait, there's no one else but the party in the room?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
I'm putting my hands in the water.
Okay. Make a consent. No, I'm just playing.
Oh shit!
You go
I
up
was
to
like-
the water, and there was a slight blue glow to the water when she was doing her thing. That has since disappeared. It is, you put your hand in it. It's cool.
Maybe let's not touch things.
That is
Why not?
that again. When to answer your question, that is the extent of what is in this room. It is
There's nothing else.
it
in
is
there.
barren. It is stone walls and this in the center, and it is dark. It is very low lit.
That's stupid. There's nothing to steal in here. I can't take anything out of here.
The church is not having things to take.
Stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he just kind of looks around when there's no shiny or anything around there. He just kind of like shrugs.
Oh, Lord.
So he is kind of like contemplatively like looking in the direction that she went, just kind of like nodding to himself, like,
Hey, Mr. Paladin. Shouldn't we be protecting the church?
I didn't talk out loud. I didn't say I was like, man, there's nothing to steal here. I just looked
okay.
around.
Said that out loud. It's like,
No, God, Jesus, that'd be a
So much
terrible
money.
thief.
Not my religion.
Not my god, not my problems, says Gorham.
oh,
Also, I can't read minds.
Like,
Yeah.
Not yet.
really?
Dummy.
Do
I
you
guess we hit on out.
Maybe.
do you think this water's magic? What if it's
I-
like, you know,
doubt
like
it.
healing water or something?
Healing water.
I don't know.
Magical healing water.
Carly's just gonna kind of look at it.
We could
I'm
take
sure
some-
it is the healing properties for those who believe, or it is at least conducive to her abilities. Who can say?
That's fair. I will
Yeah.
put my water skin away and not take any.
Okay.
That makes sense. I agree.
Carly's just kind of like gonna nod before standing up. I think we are done here. We must prepare for tonight. It seems we have divine guidance behind us, no?
Yes, and the
Oh,
guards can fuck off and not mess with us. We don't have to worry about anything. Like, oh, that's okay. Your god lady told us to do it.
I would.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sure still the preference is for it to be quiet.
The fight is in the sewers, yeah? The guards
Exactly.
won't notice.
Guards won't
As
look.
loud as you want.
And may the ancestors be with us!
Nah.
I will
us,
the
us,
ancestors.
us.
Gentlemen, you're still in the church.
So
And this is where
Not a library.
the ancestors, eh?
yeah,
Let
so
us be
what's
on our way.
Of course.
Yeah,
As-
again, if we just walk out, I guess.
As Crowley leads you out the same way that you came in, you come up and around the podium. As you're leaving, you see Ragnar down the hallway, sort of shutting the door to a room down at the end of the hallway, and watches your group leave out. You're
If he's actively looking at us, I'm gonna raise a hand to him as we pass. Like, what's up?
you raise your hand to him. Gives you a slow head nod as you
Look-
make
Looks
your way
over
out.
at him.
Yeah.
Friendly guy. Keep on walking.
You make
Nice
your way out.
armor.
So do we head back to
Well crafted.
Matilda's or?
I do not know what preparation you require, but I am ready.
I'm ready.
I still have to prepare
I'm
spells.
this.
I could
Sure, me axe is sharp.
I could go for some breakfast though.
Aye, we haven't eaten really, have we?
If we're gonna be doing this thing, I have to get my armor and equipment ready.
Yeah.
All right,
So
yeah.
I
So
require some
Matilda's.
food in my belly, so I am going to go eat.
Okay.
Yeah, eating will be good.
All right. Are you guys going back to Matilda's to eat, or are you gonna try somewhere new?
I prefer the nice dwarven meals at Matilda's.
I want to wander around.
dwarves have found a
Gandalf's
home.
gonna want.
Okay.
Gandalf's gonna wander around. I want to make my way to like. I don't know how Flamekeep would work, but basically like their market area where they would like you would have maybe like vendors who might be hawking like fresh foods and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, some barbecue, some kebab.
Street meat.
Yeah, you know what? That's what Crowley's also down for
Yeah.
because he wants to be near the dock, which I'm sure the market is.
Right. So as you guys leave the church, and pass by again the silver flame, looking at the sides of this silver arch that's around it, you walk maybe within 10 or 15 feet of it as the pool of water around it. There's seemingly no heat dispersing from it at all. Not a, no. Jesus, I gotta turn off chat. Remind me, somebody responsible, remind me to turn off chat. Jesus
Don't
Christ.
look at it.
I can't help it. It moves, and I'm like a fucking dog to a squirrel. My
Chat.
my personal stream has trained me to do that. I'm just like, oh. Anyways, as you guys make your way out, Lucas still waiting for you. Just kind of out, seemingly like nervously rubbing his hands. He says, "So, what's you're leaving? Not in any sort of bonds. So I assume this was good."
Yes.
He seems just instantly
I-
curious.
He
Yeah,
recognized us for our deeds so far, appreciatively.
We
Word
did
has
good.
spread that quickly. This is amazing. Did
We
you
are very
any kind of like gets a little bit clear. Did you mention me?
We
Um,
mentioned how grateful we are for the guards' support in this city and how stalwart you have been.
Looks at Crowley like, okay.
Make a deception check for me, Crowley. Regardless,
Matt gone.
he seems slightly disappointed. Okay, all right. Well, this is good. Well, at least it is good news.
It was implied that we may speak to her again, and if that is the case, we will most definitely bring you up.
Certainly.
Why?
Directly and by name.
Gandalf's still looking at them like, why? Like, he just kind of like, looks kind of confused. Like,
29, Jones.
Okay, he absolutely believes you. This is the song when we DC until it gets fixed. Okay, I'm back.
Uh-oh. And Crowley,
Oh, we twice in a row. Let's go, guys. Twice in
Continue
a
with the
row,
guidance.
we are DC. Twice in a row. Okay, I'm back. Go ahead.
Yeah. with the guidance of the Silver Flame, and if we continue our business and speak with her again, as foretold, then I will bring you up by name, of course, because I'm sure you will help us in the days to come.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And he gets a little bit more pep in his step after you say this. He says, anyways, there's nothing really around here. He kind of leans in a little bit closer. This is just a bunch of religious. This is all Silver Flame churches and whatnot. So if you want to pray, there's service going on right now. However, there's nothing, not a whole lot else in this part of town. So if you would like me to lead you somewhere else, I'm obliged.
We're actually going to the marketplace, and some of our companions are going to Matilda's for breakfast. Is he still talking?
No.
Okay, sorry. But yeah, that's what he's going to tell him. It's like, thank you for guiding us here, Lucas.
My pleasure. I'll walk you to the gates. And he goes and he gets on his horse again and walks you back to the gates from from this district out into kind of the main town of Flamekeep. The town is yours. Where are you guys heading to? I know you said you're heading. Some of you are heading to a market near a port that's going to be back towards the Meandering Mariner. At least near that area. And then some of you are going back to Matilda. So let me know.
I'll be heading back to Matilda so I can prep my spells and stuff.
Okay, so that's 3 and 3. You guys go back to Matilda.
No,
She's
I'm going to Matilda's as well.
okay. So
I'm gonna ask one of you to lead my horse there since I want to wander around anyway.
Sure.
I'll take it.
All right.
Thank
Okay.
you.
you guys make your way back to Matilda's. She is happy to get you guys some food with no issue. Gandalin and Crowley, tell me what we're going for.
I'm just kind of like wandering around, seeing what there is between here and the market, and then looking for street vendors at the market.
Okay. You get there. It's fairly busy today. There's ships in and out right here. This isn't the main port, and I believe I've lagged out again. Okay, this is the song we sing when lagged out. Okay, I'm back. You head back towards. This isn't the main port, but it's still pretty busy with smaller ships today. Just in and out, kind of hustling and bustling. And as you pull up, you said it was by the Meandering Mariner. You walk a little bit further along the coastline, and you have people out there selling all sorts of knickknacks, just from all over Corvair. It seems like you have vendors out there selling like small bone trinkets that they say are from the heart of Kibara, and you have people are out there that are selling. I am lagging out so much right now. This is not fun. Okay, I'm back.
There he is.
And they're selling an assortment of stuff, and all sorts of meats are on sale, raw, cooked. You know, all you have. The market is at your disposal. Is there anything specific you'd like to be looking for?
Gandalin, no. I don't know about Crowley.
Crowley's going to kind of move, like, toward the side of the market closer to the docks. And he's just going to be kind of looking around, seeing if there's any more, like, how many sewer drains, how many entrances, exits around, if he could find them.
Okay. I mean, in the marketplace, as you kind of peruse around, you spot, they're fairly spaced out. You see maybe 2 in this entire marketplace, on opposite sides of each other. But I mean, what else are you looking for other than just kind of
just relatively the closeness toward the dock, and if it looks like it would follow, like, which one would you say is closer?
So, all right. I mean, as you guys are kind of walking, you've passed the one you all jumped into the other night trying to save the guard. I'll frame it that way. You've passed that one. You remember which that was back down an alleyway next to the Meandering Mariner. You've passed that one and gone probably a quarter mile down the way to find this market. You're looking for the closest one to the shore, or
to the docks and shore, sure. Like, just anything around that general area.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 of them. One is if you kind of look down the street a little bit and see that manhole, it's kind of adjacent with where the other one is that you guys hopped into the other night.
I was going to nod to himself and then look to Gandalin, who is either stuffing his face or not.
Correct. Oh yeah, I made a beeline for like a food stall of some kind when we got there.
Okay. Yeah. You see a guy and he's got this looks like a large meat tornado going on, with small flame being produced on the side of it, just kind of roasting it as it's sort of spinning. He spins it around on a crank. He says, "Yeah, y'all's cats are wilding right now."
I'm about to kick his ass. He starts knocking my books off.
Well, what can I get for you?
Point at the meat thing. Yeah, I would like some food.
Yes, absolutely. And
Like,
he starts sawing off a bit for you and gets you a decently large sum. Nah, that'll be 3 silver.
Hell, dig around his person. Bloop. Give him 3 silver. Like,
Yeah.
Thank you. Is it in any kind of like container?
It is on like a thin sort of like bamboo looking plank.
That works. Yeah, he's gonna take that and just kind of.
Yep. Yeah.
As he got, just kind of wander back off. Like, oh, thank you.
It is delicious. It is heavily seasoned.
Yeah.
It is tasty. It's all charred in all the right places. It's very good.
Yep,
Right?
I'm pretty pleased. Other than that, he's just kind of like wandering around, looking around, just like what there is.
Yeah, you don't. There's nothing. Unless you're looking for anything specific. That there's. Yeah, you're not nothing. Go ahead, Carly.
How's the dock looking right now? Like, I know yesterday it was on fire, but how's it looking today?
So you're actually on the other side of where it was on fire. This part is looking just fine. It actually looks like they may have rerouted some of the traffic from that area to over here. And the reason you see that is because you actually see larger ships trying to pull over here to this smaller dock. And there's some obvious, like, there's people like lowering crates on the docks versus just being able to walk their cargo out. It looks like they may have rerouted some people over here to kind of help out with the traffic.
So, like, obviously he's trying to look and say, so that looks more obvious that should someone want to be unknown, they would definitely come to this side of the dock. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels that way, etc. He's trying to perceive that, I guess. Or
all right, to rephrase that and say it again.
All right, so he's with the way traffic's being rediverted, he's thinking that it has to be this particular sewer, and that's kind of the thought process going on in his head. He's trying to figure out whether what would probably be the easiest way for them to get to here, or what angle they would probably be coming from.
Right. So this would typically not be, you would think, and you can kind of gather this here. As you're kind of watching it and you kind of connect the dots with, well, the dock, burnt down the other day, and these ships obviously are not meant for the docks this small. You're kind of putting it together. You're like, if someone was bringing in something, this is probably the side they would do it. There's typically less traffic. They would bring it in on this side. This would seem to be the way to do it. And the proximity to the sewer seems to be lagged out. Okay. I don't know what the last thing you heard was.
Proximity to the sewer.
Yeah, the proximity to the sewer seems opportune.
All right. Well, he's gonna file that one down for sure. It's probably he was just confirming what they guessed earlier. He's just trying to get his hypothesis, get the evidence.
Well, that all along with Eberron telling you that this is where you're supposed to be tonight.
Right. Yeah. And obviously he believes him because zone of truth and all, but he was just double checking, making sure that there was nothing that would hinder them coming here, etc.
Would hinder you coming here, or would hinder someone else coming?
Make them, rethink visiting, a burnt sewer, like burnt top of the sewer, etc. You know what I mean? Like, maybe there was more construction blocking the area.
Oh, right. No. This is on the other side. So this is busier than it would normally be because it is fully functional.
Okay.
Unlike where Milo had his fun times.
I do want to clarify.
Allegedly.
That the Keeper of the Flame did specify that the same part of the sewer where we found the Umber Hulk is where that they would be meeting, correct?
Which Gandalf says in character as he walks up to Crowley.
No, this
slurping down
I'm
his
asking
meat.
OOC for my clarification.
Yes, she did.
Hence no accent.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But, Crowley wants to see it with his own eyes, obviously. That's why he came here, just to double check.
I mean, is there, and before we move on for this, I just want to make sure there's nothing specific that you're looking for other than you don't think you're looking for something that would, like, they're not going to see and just turn around, correct?
Yeah.
There's nothing that you see right now. Make a perception check for me.
Okay, sure. Ooh. Oh, 18.
Okay, yeah, no. I mean, you look around and there's nothing that would dissuade them. I mean, you think about it a minute and maybe the high traffic, but this looks like, I mean, you're prime time right now. You're at around 9 a.m. and everybody is moving, right? Like this is their rush hour or so. And so you think by tonight when you're going to be down there that there wouldn't be any issues.
Gotcha. All right. We can make our way back to Matilda's.
Okay.
You can do that.
And I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gandalf fully intends to just kind of wander around the city for a bit. And if Crowley is okay, no, Matt's just sitting really still. If Crowley was saying anything to Gandalf about leaving, then Gandalf would just kind of like, yeah, you go on the hit. I will return, but he's gonna kind of look up. Is it still like about how late would you say it is by this point, Jones?
It's like 8 or 9 a.m. It's still
8 or 9.
Yeah, it's like 9 a.m. at this point.
Okay, he's like, I will return. Get around noon. I will want to look around city.
Okay. Probably you make your way back to Matilda's place. Gandalf, is there anything specific that you're looking to do during this time?
I think I'm gonna visit some of the churches and perhaps if there appear to be like any kind of shops that specialize in magic in general.
Okay. So roll 2 checks for me. We're gonna just roll an investigation check and then roll me just a straight wisdom check.
Alright. That investigation check is a 1, but it's naturally a 2. And then just a straight wisdom check is an 8.
Okay.
I'm doing good today, boys.
Yeah, I mean, you look around for a magic, anything dealing with magic or anything, and you look around for probably an hour and a half before, as you're looking, you're like, arcane magic, not a strong presence here in Flamekeep. It's you remember that being said to you from one of your team members earlier. You and churches are abound here. Is there any specific one that you're going back to, or just like the first one you see?
Basically, the first one I see, as long as it doesn't look like it's dinky, like not like a super tiny one. The first like good sized church.
Okay.
PCs will probably wander on into.
The first one you probably come into is probably the same church that you and Crowley kind of and the rest of the team kind of went through Father Alwyn's bedroom the other day. And that's the first like sizable church that you see. Okay. It's nowhere near as big as the church you just left, but I mean it's still that in comparison is just. Yeah, I don't know if Gandalf has probably seen such a church so monolithic as the one he had just been in.
Depends on how big the church in Atur is. The one for the because that's probably the biggest one he's seen aside from this one.
Right. But you approach and the same sister you see there is there again, and she kind of turns. She says, "Oh, hello again.
Hello.
Can I help you?"
I was actually wondering if I could ask some questions in regards to the Silver Flame.
Oh, sure. I could probably be of service with that one.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of come the rest of the way in so that they're within comfortable speaking distance.
Come here. And she beckons down to one of the pews. She says, "Have a seat right here."
He'll sit down and just kind of kind of put his hands together and like rub them a bit. And he would like to know what is the Silver Flame's relationship or ability in regards to resurrection.
Resurrection. Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Not the animating of the dead. Resurrection.
Oh God, bless me. I didn't even think that. Well, typically, and I say typically because not all things are absolute, but typically, when someone dies, it is their time.
He's just gonna kind of frown, like.
When someone leaves this world and they've lived their life, they've served their purpose, as the Silver Flame wills it, that is their time. However, if someone is deemed to have more to do, someone is deemed to have more to do than what they've already done, then it's possible. It's and she kind of chuckles and like pats me. It's not within my capabilities or anything. Don't get me wrong, but there are priests who can who've resurrected on the battlefield. Quickly.
He's gonna just look at him. With about 10 to 12 years.
Her squinty eyes.
I just like stare at her.
Her eyes, who are normally squinted, trying to see, kind of widen and go back. I'm not even sure if that's possible. I don't know if I've ever heard of something. But I mean, if it is within the will, I'm sure someone can make it happen.
Is there someone within Flamekeep who could do so, or would know?
No one in here that I know of. You would have to go further in. I'm not aware of anybody that could do such a grand feat, and it would have the ability or the willingness to bring that person back. They would have to know that they would contribute so much more. Why do you ask? If you don't mind the intrusion.
It is none of your concern.
Oh, okay.
Just fucking stonewalled. I know.
Well,
I simply need to know where I need to go.
I'm sorry that I can't be of more help, but I do wish you the very best of luck in finding it. Either that or the ability to move on.
He just nod and stand up and start to kind of like exit the pew and then turn around like as an afterthought. What about your Keeper of the Flame?
The Keeper of the Flame is a blessed child. She's blessed with gifts of... She's blessed with the gift of seeing danger. She's no great cleric.
He's gonna kind of nod his head and like, would you be able to tell me where to go, who to talk to?
It's a possibility. If anyone would know, I would assume it's her. I don't want to speak in her place. However, if there is one to tell you, she is the one.
Thank you. I appreciate your willingness to answer my questions. Kind of small bow from the shoulders and exit.
He holds her hands behind her and bows back, seeming like just thinking it's a cultural thing, and does it back to you. You walk out. Are you heading back to Matilda's now?
Yeah, for the moment, he's gonna kind of make his way and just thinking as we go. It's not in any particular hurry, just kind of meandering.
Okay. All right. We are in the middle of the day, and I'm gonna just turn it over to you guys if you would like to do anything before twilight settles in. It is now, after you've finished eating and everything, probably 10:30 or so. You have the entire day.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Gorham on the way back to Matilda. All right, so Gorham, you're a religious man, right?
Aye.
Right. So, how does your religion work? Does it have like a name?
We just worship our ancestors. The ancestor gods.
Aye, the ancestors.
The what?
The ancestors, you know what I said, brother. Huh?
Think your beard got in the way there, Milk?
It must have.
Okay, so like your
Or
grandfathers and stuff like that, they like give you powers after they die.
aye.
So they're not like, you don't believe in gods and stuff then, right?
Not necessarily, no.
I don't really know a lot about the religion. I thought they kind of all were sort of, like the sovereign host and the silver flame are all like, oh no, we're right, these guys are right, and all that kind of stuff.
Everyone believes something different.
Right.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So your ancestor worship, I mean, you just kind of don't give fuck off what other people think. I mean, it's
Right.
like, these are your people, so screw that. Okay. I was trying to understand, like, how the power balance worked if you had a religion and you worked for someone else's religion. There were, like, cosmic jealousies.
I don't think the ancestors would mind too much, as long as we weren't doing them any great shames.
Yeah, I mean, we're fighting stuff, so that's gotta be good for your ancestors, right?
Aye.
Aye.
Okay. That's all really I wanted to know. It just seems really confusing to me. But hey, if you got, I mean, your thing seems kind of super separate than other people's. Kind of like, oh, we're a government and the religion, and however that
Right.
works.
Silver Flame seems to have a lot more than religion going on. So
Wait, don't dwarves, don't they have like clans that war?
aye.
So do you have like your clan ancestors that help you fight against other clan ancestors?
Correct.
But yeah, I guess I see why you have like grudges then, right? That's like a long time of stuff going on, huh?
Oh, grudges.
There's it. I'm gonna pat the book of grudges. There's grudges in this book that go back probably to the start of our clan.
When was that?
It's a long time ago.
A long time ago.
All right, that's fair. Okay, so that's pretty interesting. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna kill these guys then, right? Is people coming?
Right. The child traffickers.
Right. So, I mean, we're the muscles, us three.
Aye.
Oh, I sorry, I forgot you.
Sorry.
Yeah,
mean,
you are very competent. You can get hurt in that arm. It's pretty great. So the four of us are kind of the muscle.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
If we could get Gandalf into some armor, he might stand a chance.
Just might.
So, what if they have like a lot of people with them? What's the plan? I can create like some like alarm type kind of things, magic, so we'll know when they're coming beforehand. But I mean, mostly I turn into animals and eat things. It works out pretty good.
Hit things with a hammer solves a lot of dwarven problems.
Hitting
So-
things with an axe knows the same.
I'm gonna tell you what exactly I've got set up so that when we go into the fight, you know what to expect. And if you need something, you can tell me, right? So this right here, he points at like a little tube attached to his left arm, is gonna fire a rocket that when it hits and explodes, it lights anything that was caught in the explosion up, and it'll be easier for you to hit. So if we have like a group of enemies, I'll hit them with that.
You can make
Um,
rocks explode.
No. It fires like a thing. Think of it like a crossbow bolt that pops.
You said that was
and
a rock.
A rocket.
It's just what it's called. It's not an actual rock. Anyway,
Okay.
I have some medicinal tools prepared. And then I can shoot a little dart that when it hits, it'll heat up whatever metal object it sticks to just continuously. And other than that, I can give either defensive, protective things to myself or to another.
You should be really careful with that one. Like, if you shoot yourself in the foot, you can't even get out of your armor.
I have done that before. It was not fun.
Huh.
Dear God.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Watch where you're
Okay.
shooting.
So, yeah,
Right.
maybe do that one like under more safe conditions if they're not like in the middle of the fight, you know.
Yeah.
So I hadn't really thought of a plan. Besides,
I'm pretty sober right now, so sometimes I like to plan beforehand.
Fair enough.
Jesus.
I mean, an ambush sounds ideal, a little bit backstabby for my taste, but
Hey, I mean, they are prey, we are hunter. Get 'em. It's basic idea. It's not underhanded really. It's just kind of the way that creatures and people work.
that's fair, I guess.
Well, I guess we should probably actually get like a lay of the land or the underground or whatever you call it beforehand.
Someone's stealing my food. I mean, we can go there now and take a look around if you want.
Well, yeah, it'd probably be best to do it with the whole party. That way
And
everyone...
a full belly.
Yes, agreed.
Fair enough.
Eat heartily now. And then, you know, keep the stomach light for combat.
I don't want no one throwing up.
And that way, if you get real hurt and you know are in pain, the whiskey can take effect quicker.
Good point.
Okay, so yeah, let's get food.
Sure.
Okay. As you make your way to Matilda's, the four of you, the four of you at this point, you all walk in. No one in here at the moment. It is it's pretty early. You guys sit down. You don't see Matilda right away. Probably how long are you gonna be at the docks?
I don't imagine that probably took more than like 40 minutes
Okay.
to an hour.
All right, yeah. You just kind of sussed out what you did and then left.
Yeah.
Okay.
not acting sus. Totally perfect. I was with
No.
Julie the whole
Just
time.
sussing it out. And
No,
we all
I'm
know you
kidding.
were in medbay.
Matt do be looking kind of
That's all I'm
suspect.
saying.
Anyways,
It was minor illusion.
right. You guys sit down at a table, kind of waiting on Matilda. 10 minutes, you guys are still kind of having this conversation. You're a little back and forth. 15 minutes go by. Still no sign of Matilda.
Like 15 minutes go by and there's no sign of Matilda.
Yeah, 15 minutes and you haven't seen her quite yet. You guys have just been kind of talking, just kind of sitting there waiting on her, thinking she's in the back.
Yeah, I've probably got all like my tools spread out on the table or whatever while I fiddle with shit.
Right.
Kind of looking over like,
I will go get.
anyone seen the good lady?
I will listen out beforehand before proceeding to search for.
Are you just gonna listen from the table?
Probably go up to the bar and see if I can hear anything coming out of the back. Maybe
Okay.
she's just like cooking something or whatever.
Right. You go up to the bar. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
That is 24.
Okay. You listen out. You hear like something maybe boiling or cooking, but that's the only sound you hear at the moment.
Okay. I will call out Matilda's name. Matilda? Are you back there?
You don't hear anything.
I will investigate. I'll go back behind and peek my head into the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah, if I see him going back there, I'll start to move over there. It's kind of concerning.
Okay. You make your way in behind them. Our team, you kind of push open the swing to door that goes back into the kitchen. You see the back door. The first thing that catches your attention is the back door out of the kitchen that kind of goes into that back alleyway. Is open currently. And then you see the next thing that catches your attention is Matilda is actually laying face first on the ground, just sort of sprawled at the moment. And there is a large pot of something boiling right now, and some of it is starting to kind of like on a wood stove, and it's starting to like splash over and splash onto her legs.
Oh. I will check on Matilda.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, you run up to her, and she has just a knot. I mean, she's got thick hair as is, so you don't really see any specific gash, but you do see on the back of her like thick knotted or thick like mass of red hair, just kind of blood soaked in one area. Yeah. I mean, you go and you check on a pulse, and it's there, but she's not responsive at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'll burn a cure wounds on her for sure to get her back up.
I'm
Okay.
gonna move the pot.
That's 10.
All right. Gorm is just gonna kind of move the pot off the wood stove. All right.
Get off the burner.
All right. It's funny because it's in any other restaurant you would probably need assistance with doing this, as it would be a little bit too high for you. But it's the perfect height for you as you move it over to another shorter counter. I mean, it kind of splashes on you like son of a bitch as it splashes on you a little bit, and just kind of like frothing over the sides. It looks like some sort of stew she was starting to. It's not nearly finished yet, but she was starting to cook for the lunch for the day. Artyom, as you place your hand on the back where the wound is, and your sort of teal tentacle energy starts kind of glowing on the back of Matilda's head. She says, "Oh, son of a bitch! What the fuck in the shit happened? Oh,
It looks like you are.
excuse my language, dearies. I am so sorry. Fuck
No,
me,
I
that's
mean,
a headache and a half."
Yeah, I mean, you are not clean out.
I hear that from the main room.
Yeah, I mean, she's not trying to keep quiet, but you hear like, and she's not screaming it or anything like that, but you hear like a slow, long list of expletives in a familiar female dwarven voice.
Is everything all right back there, Gorim?
Somebody knocked Matilda out. Or
Are
something.
they,
Oh, I'm Artyom now. All right.
Oh,
is
that's
she
not good.
okay?
Uh, seems to be all right. Our team's got her back up and speaking.
I thought this was my husband coming back from the market, but I was cooking some stew and that's it. That's all. Holy hell, this hurts.
Start rolling up my tools in their little leather pouch and putting it away. Looks like it might be go time a bit earlier than we thought.
Right.
Well, you're not bleeding anymore.
Will you help me out, dearie? And she kind of like tries to give her arm to you to kind of help her up off the ground.
Yeah.
Picks herself off. What in the Sam hell?
Jonesy, are there like blinds or slats or curtains or anything on the windows?
Not on the front windows in this front area. They're kind of open, letting the light flow into this kind of open dining room or open bar area.
I'm gonna look out the window, kind of see if I see anyone watching the front.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
5.
And on that note, I'd like to peek out the back door and look into the alley.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I got the big bonus for this one. 5.
On brand.
You peek out, Gorham, of the back alleyway, and something rattles off to your right. Kind of startles you. I am frozen. This is the song when we disconnect. Okay, I'm back. You kind of check out on the back alleyway, and something to your right rattles and kind of scares the piss out of you. As a large rat is just kind of rummaging through trash, but you don't see any sight of anything.
Oof.
Whoever it is must have got away. Nothing out here.
I don't see anyone out front.
Oh, son of a bitch! She says as she kind of like waddles to the front and looks under the counter of the bar. Where she there's a leather sack kind of hanging up there, and she like grabs it and she looks in. It's just, I am full for what that counts for, except for the back of my fucking head.
How suspicious.
Why would someone come in here and hit you?
You're fucking. That's a good god. It's the head injury, dear. I promise. Yeah, that's a good question.
It's all right, lass.
I've heard
Good.
Milgram say worse in his sleep.
It's true.
Well, may I make a suggestion to you, lads? May I, if I am good down here, go check on your belongings upstairs.
Oh,
I've,
shite.
I've got all my belongings on me, but
I
I
don't think
will, I will go check Crowley's.
Yeah, I mean, I don't travel much either.
Okay.
I will
I got my little arm cannon out.
Yeah, go look around upstairs.
I'll send a mental message to Barry to see it to make sure Bill's doing all right.
You send a message to who? I'm sorry.
My bird.
Okay. Your bird flies out of the room, and as you guys are making your way upstairs.
No, the bird's outside with Bill.
Oh, yeah, you send a message to him, and he sends a message right back. You know, tweedle, tweedle. Yeah, and everything's good with Bill.
Teetle's out there. No.
No.
The beetle.
That's Beetle.
Beetle.
That's his new name.
No.
Before I go into Crowley's room, I'll go ahead and activate my shielding and get the gun out and
Okay.
Oh, he got the
You
strap.
are you going up first, Milo? Upstairs first after she says this? It makes sense. You're right there at the door, kind of listening into our conversations, and you kind of get ready. You go up the stairs, kind of listening. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
15.
Okay. As you're kind of going up the stairs, the window at the end of the hallway facing the back alley is open at the moment.
I will immediately send a message to Crowley, alerting him of such.
Okay, you send a message out. It hasn't found a target. I mean, you know that by sending a message before. Crowley's not quite within range yet.
120 feet.
Yeah, Crowley's still in the market by this point.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm sending it to someone from the kitchen, just so that they're tracking the situation downstairs.
Okay.
I'll send it to Archim, I guess.
Okay.
The
RTM.
back window is open.
Yep,
Yeah,
The upstairs window open.
Well,
Upstairs hallway window open is the message that I send you.
I'll ask Matilda. Do you normally keep the upstairs hallway window open during the day?
No, it's not a thing. That window should be locked and closed. It's
Apparently open.
it faces an alleyway. And Milo, as you kind of go through, your doors are not closed. They are open. As you go through their first door on the left, the dwarves' rooms, you kind of open it, take a look around. You don't see anybody in there.
When I went up to get my toolkit before we started eating, were the doors all open?
If you went upstairs,
Yeah, because I had to go get my toolkit to prepare my spells.
okay, you said you just kind of laid out your toolkit and then talk about going upstairs.
Well, I had to go get my toolkit when we first got back from the.
Right. So you go get your toolkit. Yeah, the doors. I mean, you didn't make any real note of it. The doors were all like slightly ajar, and they are now. And as you're kind of looking for this, you're like, this kind of things are starting to make sense. We left out in a rush this morning. You know, maybe everybody just kind of left out, not thinking about it. You prod open the door to your left where the dwarves stay. You don't see anybody. Their mattresses are kind of rustled around. Melgrim's sleeping is kind of pressed up against the wall right now. But that's about all you see. The dwarves kind of are like you, and they keep what they wear on them for the most part. And you go to the next room where Gandalwin sleeps, and Gandalwin's room is barren. It looks like it. Other than his bed being tossed a little bit, there's no other belongings of Gandalwin's in here.
Yeah, another message out to Archim.
I think our rooms have been tossed.
As you make your way over to your room, same sort of situation. See if it happens. So I may have to.
We are.
Yep, and we're back.
we might
We're
be
back.
Live. Okay.
All right. Apologies, anybody watching. I mean, just quick interruption. Anyways, you kind of check out your room as you pry open the door beforehand, as you pry open the door. A lot of what you have is on you, and this room is pretty clear at the moment. You notice your bed also being kind of tossed to the side a little bit. In the last room on the right, Crowley's room, you kind of go in there, and as you walk in, kind of pressing open the door, you look around, and it's tossed as well, but not nearly as much. You kind of start going through, and you notice this is the room where you went through these documents with Crowley. You start kind of looking through, and then it dawns on you, and you kind of start searching through the papers from the one you found that had the emerald cutlass on it, or at least the beginnings of it. And as you keep swiping around trying to find this paper, some of them are missing, and you can't find that one either at first. And you go back
Archim,
to
they took our papers.
You go back to the other side of the room where the other short stack, because these are in 5 short stacks all around you right now as you're kind of searching through them. Yeah, I mean, you sort of get somewhat panicked trying to find this, and it's not to be found.
Yeah. I'm like panic messaging Archim, like Archim, they got our papers. Archim, they went through the papers.
Oh, okay. So what? We're going to kill them anyway. It doesn't matter.
We
They
need
can
to check on the asshole from the dock.
Oh yeah. Let's go get him. Fuck. So, guys, the people got into our rooms and took all the papers. That's what Milo's been telling me. He believes that Tito might have something to do with it. So, I don't know.
I
Go
will
talk to him.
cram the rest of the papers into my backpack. The ones that are still there.
Okay. You take them and you just kind of throw them all. I mean, they're somewhat scattered anyways right now, but
I'm just getting them in the backpack.
okay.
And then I'm hauling ass downstairs.
Okay. Did you make your way downstairs? Where are you guys going to? I would say at this point, after checking on Matilda and through all of the rooms, which you did somewhat cautiously, just kind of checking to make sure no one was still in the rooms with you, which you have not found. Milo, I mean, you come back down, and by this point, you see Crowley coming across the street towards Matilda's place.
I'm going to take the stew and just carry it outside and dump it out for the rat.
You're gonna take the soup?
Yeah, the stew or whatever that she was cooking. Dump it outside.
Where are you taking? Where are you taking a stew? That's lunch, my boy.
I kind of stutter, like, ask Milo about it. He said that people will poison us, and there's people breaking in, and they're stealing all of our papers, and if it's okay, this rat will eat it, and if not, he'll die. And here's 10 gold. Just make some sandwiches or something.
Oh.
Blast a message to Crowley as soon as I see him walking in our general direction.
Okay.
Basically saying, they tossed our rooms, they took the important papers, they hit the owner, Matilda, over the head, and they came in through the upstairs window or left through it or something. It was open. We need to check on the asshole from the docks.
Beetle.
Yeah.
I'm not there.
Um,
So you did not hear that.
Yeah, never nixed the last one.
Tito's going. No, Crowley is going to message back. He could be dead, but this is not good. It implicates not only them, but it implicates us in other matters. Let us widen our search then.
I don't give a shit if he's dead, but if he tells them that we're coming, we won't have any element of surprise, and they might not even be there.
I already
Immediately
assumed the worst.
hauling ass toward. Do we know where Tweedle lives?
We know where he lives. We know where his house is from the bartender last
Let's
week.
go.
We asked him. All right, he said he knew where he lived. I don't know if we asked.
Okay. As you guys are making your way, and you dump out the stew, and she's kind of accepting of it. She's bewildered at this point. She's been hit. I'm frozen.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites this, and Boo throws tomatoes. Brittany, come on, don't throw tomatoes. Oh, okay. Well, yay for me for not reading chat instantly. And you kind of dump it out. She's just kind of bewildered as what's going on. Takes the 10 gold and says, "All right, I can make some adjustments. That's probably a good call." As she throws it gold in the leather pouch. And she says, "Okay, all right. Readjust, Matilda. We have this. We've always had this." And by the time she's kind of talking to herself, her husband, who you haven't seen until this point, Dwarven as well, long kind of braided kind of salt and pepper hair down his back, and just kind of a big tuft of beard, pretty rotund even for a dwarf. He's kind of waddling in with a handfuls of what looks like produce and like a slab of some sort of meat, and he says, No, what the hell are you doing in the kitchen? We're making lunch. It's no problem. We'll get it right out to you. Here. And he kind of just like hucks it on top of the counter by just like, "Are you okay?" She says, "No, the boys were just taking care of me." He says, I appreciate that. And he just kind of checks on her and makes sure she's okay as they have a little conversation.
So just because it's time sensitive, interject it like I'm probably like trying to grab Crowley and be like, we gotta go like right now.
Right.
But I don't know what it
understand.
is. I'd go myself.
We are moving.
Let's go then. Let's all of us go.
I
We're going to find where this guy is at.
So hauling ass to Beetle's house.
I will. Did we actually know where the guy's house was at? Did they actually give directions to his house or say like an address or anything? Or didn't they just say like a section of town they lived in? That's a question for the DM.
Yeah. I mean, from roll a wisdom check for me.
Sure, I can get those. 13.
Hey,
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back. You know, the barkeep told you something. You can't really remember exactly what. But the barkeep at the meandering mariner actually gave you some sort of information. There was some drinking done that night.
Yeah. Before we do that though, I do want to search around in the alleyway to see if these people left any type of tracks whatsoever.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 20 non-natural.
You look around in the back alleyway. There looks to be I mean, there's traffic back here. In general. You look for something recent, and there seem to be some. I mean, they're in and out. Even with a 20, you're looking at cobblestone on an area you're unfamiliar with, but you do see some like hoof prints that seem to have tracked through some of the trash juice on the side and have just kind of left some marks that have come from. If you're looking at the back of the bar, they've come from the right, went to the left, seems to stop under that window, and then turns around going back. But after you kind of follow it from that little U-turn it takes, it trails off maybe 30 or 40 feet away.
All right. So it was something came over there with a horse. Then you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But that's all I got. Then I'm going to continue with the party to track down the harbor.
Okay.
Wait, anybody know what a gamble?
one more time.
I'm sorry. Does anyone know what a Gandolin is?
Right about the time you say this, as you're done tracking this down and kind of looking to see where these goes. I mean, it takes you a few minutes to do this. And Crowley and Milo are kind of outside talking, and Crowley's trying to give some sort of trying to calm down Milo as to not cause a scene. I understand the urgency and whatnot, trying to calm him down. You come back inside to ask about Gandalwin, and Gandalwin, you actually see your crew sort of out in the middle. Milo, somewhat moving his arms kind of frantically, like pointing a direction, and everybody's just kind of grouped outside in the middle of the street right now. They're in no particular hurry. You're just kind of walking back.
Yeah. Just kind of like, la la la, just walking out of the car. It just kind of like looks at him like, oh, that's weird. I wonder what they're doing. But isn't going to say anything until he gets to him.
Right. So, I mean, RTM, you come outside. Does anybody know where Gandalwin went? You kind of see him kind of moseying towards you.
Moseying. Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, if I see him moseying, I'm gonna like message like someone went through our rooms, they stole the papers, they're probably heading over to kill Tweedle or whatever the fuck his name is. They bashed the lady over the head, they might have poisoned the soup. We gotta hurry.
There's a lot of dot connecting here. Like, I am imagining that meme from It's Always Sunny where he's like holding the papers. Like, yeah. He's got like the fucking board behind him. Oh man. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
guess I'll speed walk over there. I'm not gonna say anything. Sound like it's weird voices in my head. They doing all this weird shit, talking to me
Right.
with magic. He gets over it like what? Somebody broke into the inn and stole the papers. That,
Yeah.
Yes,
I
they went
mean,
through like
and hit
the
the over the damn head.
mattresses were like moved and the window was open, but she said it was supposed to be shut and locked.
It's usually
And
what you do when you
the
steal.
papers were
Yes,
moved around. Several of them were missing. She got hit in the head, but Crowley healed her. And
Crowley.
yeah, we need to go.
They struck poor Matilda.
Our DM just kind of chucks his hands up when you say Crowley healed him.
Next thing you know, you're gonna say Crowley struck Matilda down, and then healed her, and then let us out.
That's crazy.
Crowley.
Papers.
So we got what we needed from papers. So
But if they get to Tweedle and he talks, not only will they know that we know about their thing in the place tonight, but they will either be ready for us or they will not be
wouldn't
there.
wouldn't they have to have known something already if they knew to come steal from us?
Maybe, maybe
Why
not.
else?
But
Why
we
else
need to
would they have
check.
done so? Okay, I do not know where
Well,
Tweedle is or Beetle is.
Someone does.
I think the idea is that maybe they saw that some papers were missing from
The
Dock House.
Duck got burned.
That's a tragedy,
right.
but a
All the
fortunate.
papers are missing.
But if maybe they used magic to track them somehow,
Yeah,
and then came back here to look for them or something.
I am not knowledgeable when it comes to magic, so I
Our
will take
meeting
your word
earlier
for it.
today wasn't
It's not
exactly a
difficult.
secret. If anyone was watching or knew,
Okay. Yeah, okay. Very well.
We
Then. I
were-
mean, let us go then.
Hmm?
It is better to deal with it now.
We were
than let it
stealthy as a
happen.
jungle panther. No one saw us.
Yes.
he has a lead on us by like 15 minutes already.
Yeah, okay, let us go.
Let's go.
Sooner we go, the sooner it will be done.
Okay.
Let's get this.
You guys take off, and for the sake of brevity, we're just you go up to the meandering mariner and you talk to the barkeep. He says, I want to know whatever. No, not my business to ask questions. He's in the fourth dock ward, maybe a mile down this way. He's on the dock front. You cannot pass it. Maybe a mile. Go by one of the guards. They'll probably just walk you there. And you guys, you start running. Pilgrim
Oh, shit.
takes off out of the door. Everybody.
I am also running.
Tucks the beard
Okay.
over the shoulder.
Ting, 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 ting.
You guys are making haste as you kind of go by, and one of the guards says, "Sure." And I mean, thank you again for helping us with the fire. Yeah, that's no problem.
Less thanks, more leading.
I haven't seen him today. He says,
Just need his house.
okay, and he kind of hops up. Says, I'll be right back, and kind of like heads out and starts leading you guys. Down on where the port is, where it eventually just kind of gives way into seawall. And he says, "This is it right here." And he kind of takes out his sword and he tries to.
Immediately walk past him and try
You
the
just
door.
shove past him, and he's like, "Wait, there could be danger in there."
The visor to my helmet just clinks down, and I try the door. Is it locked?
You try the door and it opens freely.
Activate my shields and walk in.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my sword as well. Just
Crowley's just waiting, like with the guard.
Okay. You all walk in there. The guard is right behind them. As he tries to go in, Milo kind of shoves past him, and then the dwarves kind of shove past him as well. And he's like trying to stop him, and then Gandalf's, Jesus fucking Christ, and then he goes in as well. You're met with not a pretty gruesome sight. As soon as you walk in, it doesn't take much investigation to see that in a little short like townhome style, this little wooden cottage has like 2 floors. It's pretty thin, but it's still 2 stories, where there's like a living area and a small kitchen in the back, and a banister that goes up and around to presumably bedrooms. And from the banisters you see a chain that connects from the bottom or from one of the posts on top of the thing, and at the end of that chain, hanging on the other end, is Teetle, blue and eyes open, just kind of blankly staring you all in the faces right now.
Oh my god. Back out the door.
Hmm.
But
Hey,
I've,
the ancestors.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in like,
Lord.
there's a dead guy.
Hear
but
this?
I should have stayed with you, Artyom.
Like eating a fucking like grapefruit or something.
Like, that's crazy. Gandalf is actually gonna walk over and cut him down.
It is a chain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a chain. Yeah.
Okay, he's not just gonna walk over and cut him down.
Cutting him by the neck, you know.
It's a sharp sword.
Cut him down.
What?
Malcolm, not in front of the guards, all right?
Sorry.
He's just gonna kind of walk around like around the area where the body is and see what he can see.
You walk up to him, and it looks like, I mean, there's several like cuts on his forehead and puffed up areas where you assume he had been struck before all of this. And I mean, you walk around, you kind of walk upstairs and check out. You don't see anything. You walk up to the back door. It is slightly open, slightly ajar. But I mean, you check upstairs. There's nothing here. Nobody here.
You can come back down and be like, well,
Eating.
whoever did this is already gone. But yeah, kind of point a thumb at Tweedle. Clearly, they interrogated them.
Obviously.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss that? Were there signs of him being interrogated?
Yeah, like cut up and like
okay.
swelling from where he had been hit and stuff like that.
I wouldn't hear you because I'm heaving in the front yard. So
Carl
it
was
all
gonna
out.
message to Milo. This was probably already predetermined after he was in the jail last night, most likely.
Oh, can we tell how long he's been dead?
Do you have medicine as a skill?
Negatory Ghost Rider.
You can give me a wisdom check.
I can check it when I come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to gauge it. Like, I was like fought in a war. I have a general idea of how long people have been dead for.
Jones in that 20.
17.
Oh, got him.
So yeah, not 20 is 17.
Right.
Bam.
Judging on his color, this wasn't too incredibly recent. But you kind of feel the body. It's not cold when you kind of like put your hand on his cheek. He's not cold by any means, but he's not warm. It seems like if you were to have to gauge this happened sometime early this morning.
I also want to gauge if, like, you're saying early this morning he died.
Right.
But I want to gauge if the torture happened for how long prior to that death, like just how slowly the wounds would have gotten to him and such like that.
Right.
Wrapped up or whatever.
I mean, you look over them. They look fairly fresh. This looks like it probably happened all at the same time.
Damn, some torture.
Gandalf's gonna like have a little aha moment, kind of point a finger in there, turn to Crowley. You should do that thing that you did with the guard. Make him talk.
Yeah, I'd like to ask the guard a couple of questions. For sure.
I'm not talking about the guard. I'm talking about
Yeah.
the corpse and Crowley.
Carl is just going to kind of look to the left at the guard and then look back at Gandalf.
Yeah, he's got this. I mean, he's not heaving by any means, but he's definitely got a. Dear God, we have to get him down, and he starts going up the stairs. It starts.
Whoa there, guy. Hold on 1 second. Come with me real quick. I have a couple of questions for you. I'm, kind of doing this for the keeper of the flame. Come on.
He cocks his head a little bit when he says, like, let's take the man down at the very least. I don't give how much of a shit you are in life. No man deserves this.
We'll handle that.
We'll cut them down. Perhaps the guards would trust you more if you got more to help move his body without the citizens checking on them. I will
examine the crime scene.
and he will Crowley will motion to like go up and get the body down for him.
And kind of take the chains out of his hand. He says, "The keeper of the flame. She
Yeah.
sent you here?
Nah, indeed.
Make a persuasion check."
That is a super big 10.
We are here to solve problem for Keeper.
Crowley and Artyom, both of you guys are speaking to him.
Yeah. You want us to make persuasion too, or
Yeah, Crowley and Artyom. Artyom's already made his, so I just need yours.
21?
Okay.
Gary,
Artyom, he kind of
Oh,
looks at
21.
you perplexed, and then Crowley steps in and says his piece. He says, "I don't know what you guys have done or brought here, but trouble is seemingly following you everywhere. Okay, outside we go. I need to call more guards over here anyways." And he kind of follows you outside, Artyom.
yeah. I'd like to ask him a couple of questions. That inside first.
You cut out like a couple of times in the middle of that. What'd you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I would like to ask him a couple of questions. I don't know if you want to do that or focus on the guys inside first.
Okay. Guys inside, what are you doing?
So Crowley's gonna kind of just lean forward, like once he gets the body down, and so that his mask is like looking down at the guy, and his mask is gonna kind of shift, like a spirit is like just screaming from his mask and just cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. As the spirit screams from your mask, and then just like a clear, like translucent white energy hits Teedle sort of in his chest. He has a breath of life, and like it's his throat, like just the sound that it makes when he breathes in, it's just horrible. It's like this horrible sucking sound when he breathes in.
God.
And he just stares at you blankly. The same dead eyes you walked into, he's just still kind of sitting there, halfly like and like half elevated off the floor. Oh, I lagged out. This is the song we sing when we lag out. Hello, hello, I'm back.
There
Okay.
he is.
All right. But yeah, he just kind of looks at you with that same sort of dead look and just kind of sits there waiting.
I think that question was a good one. What did they ask you?
They asked about you. They asked who you were. They asked, what did I tell you?
Shit.
That's all he says.
Who did they represent? Who did your killer represent, basically?
Right. I don't know.
Crowley's going to kind of put his hand down on the guy's face for a second and look to the others. One more question. He's kind of gone back to Slav.
Right.
This works better when I speak Slav.
Makes sense. Karnath does much of raising and speaking to dead people.
Does anyone know a question to perhaps ask this boss?
What did you tell them?
Uh,
I'll be right back.
While they're asking, I'm probably searching the house.
if
Okay.
no one else has a better question,
Hey,
we do know what they ask, and this guy is kind of a coward.
I kind of point at his the corpse's injuries. I doubt that he did not answer truthfully.
I
mean, you look
He
at the
gave
injuries, there's not many of them. It's not like there are many scars and many
Yeah,
hits. or
exactly. Like
anything.
it's not. It's
Yeah.
not. It doesn't look like it took much. Like I'm sure he broke fairly easily.
Maybe. Who asked him?
They may that or perhaps if they may have indicated what their plans might be. Are we going to be wasting our time waiting in the sewer tonight?
Was that your question, Ian, or was
That's the best question I could. Like I'm fielding just things for you to choose from. You cast the spell, so by all means.
yeah? It's like So, Milgram, do you like? What do you think? Because I know you asked a question. I'm not going to turn it down. It's a team effort, man.
The
Yeah, are we going to be wasting our time?
Is that the question you're asking, Crowley? You're the one who cast the spell, so he's
Yeah.
not answering anybody but you.
Right. I guess I'm going to ask him everything. What did you tell them regarding us?
The eyes make this sort of sticking sound as they rotate to look at you and just and look you in the eye, and he says, everything.
As I thought. And then, like, since that was the third question, I imagine the screaming soul now taking the image of, like, Teetle's face is just going to swoop back up and into his mask.
It's just so it does. You guys see the same energy, this sort of white grayish energy come back into Crowley, and Teetle's body kind of sitting up before looking at Crowley. Hits the ground, but his eyes do not leave the mask.
Oh,
That's cool.
I imagine just comes back to the mask smell like out of that guy's throat.
What all would I find while I was tossing the house?
What are you looking for?
Any more important looking records, items, that might have linked him to.
Lagged out. I'm sorry. I lagged out. I'm sorry. Oops, I lagged out. There, I see. This is my sign. I know I'm back when I see this. So keep doing this. Hopefully, we won't have this problem next week. All right. I saw important documents or records, and that's about it.
Any items that might link him to illicit activity.
Okay.
Signs of access, like broken windows, muddy footprints, anything out of place.
Right.
Uh,
Make an investigation check for me.
That's a 19 plus. What is that? Intelligence modified?
Investigation is intelligence. Yes.
Okay. 25.
Okay. You kind of search through here, looking through everything. As far as access goes, you see the back door as you kind of examine the lock. There you see some damage to it, not like it was kicked in, but as if it was pried open a bit. And as you're going through, you look up at the top. You don't see any documents kept here, or any sort of records, or anything that would sort of like anything that would sort of tie him to, at least not directly, some any illicit activity. You do find, as you're kind of going through his bedroom and you pull open the top dresser to a nightstand, you look at it and you find a pouch and kind of jingle it, and you look inside of it, and 60 gold inside of the pouch itself. I'm sorry, I heard a door open behind me, and that was terrifying because I live alone.
Don't worry, throw a crop.
My God, boys! I was about to point my camera at a killer. I think Miles squeaked open the bathroom door. Holy shit,
that
boys!
man said, "Spooky, scary skeleton."
Anyways,
You need to go get
October
some.
Fright
You need to go get some clean pants. Like,
oh man. Okay,
Right?
you may have to take a pee break here in a second. That was almost. Anyways, you find that
Cleanup break.
my bladder is strong like the Carnetti soldier. You kind of go through here. That's about all you find. You don't see any footprints. You see no sort of trace of someone else.
Don't like that. I mean, I say as I pocket the fucking pouch, but
Right.
wow.
yeah, if there's no signet rings or stamps or anything that could be of use to us later, I'm just gonna head back out and be like, they came in through the back door, looks like, broke the lock.
Hmm.
Well, we're in here in private.
Good, Jonesy?
Crowley's gonna look at the others like, well, either they're still going to show up and try to kill us tonight because they know we're coming, or they're just not going to show up at all. Is a 50-50 on that one.
They're
Well,
perhaps
another.
they're perhaps going to do their best to kill us so that, as they know we are suspicious of them, no loose ends and all that.
In which case, I would say that they will bring Minnie. Sorry, they will bring Minnie to end us and our nosy ways.
We're gonna cut back to RTM outside. What would you like to talk to the guard about?
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. I am Artyom. Had a few questions about it. How long have you been on duty down the street there?
At the dock? We're on a rotating.
What is it? Wasn't he just down the road?
He was helping with like inspecting on the docks themselves.
Okay, so there's not like a guard for this region that he wasn't it.
I mean, you could ask him if there's like a guard for this region, but when you guys were walking by the dock, that's who the bartender kind of told you to grab, and they could kind of point you the way. He was one of the like customs guards who.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Do you know who might be doing guard duty for this area this morning?
I don't, but I could probably find out, or we could probably find out.
That would be extremely helpful for us to be able to talk to this individual.
You don't. And he kind of like looks at you. You don't think they had something to do with this, surely?
I don't think generally your Keeper of the Flame would hire people. I don't say hire, we're not getting really paid anything, but would get a completely from out of town group of adventurers to help her take care of something in her own city if she thought that the guards were not involved in some way. Right?
She's asked for stranger things. I'm no one to judge what she asked for.
Well, maybe just work it out logically.
Let me stay right here. And he whistles pretty loudly, just and kind of like waves his hand towards someone closest to the dock, and kind of like waves his hand over, and they start making their way over. Listen, we could find out. For a guard,
if you could, you'd go ahead and do that. We're not going to be leaving here till you get back. So
he looks. Roll an insight check for me.
Sure. Oh, that's 24.
He looks worried about what you're telling him right now. I mean, seeing the state of Teedle and the fact that the Keeper of the Flame has sent you here, he looks like this might be a little bit above his pay grade, and what you're telling him to do right now, go and see if start poking his. Am I frozen? No. Start poking his nose around next to some potentially less than savory guards.
Yeah,
he may not want that.
Right. I'm not asking you to ask anyone any questions or anything like that. Just, see who was posted up here and let me know. Maybe they saw something.
He holds his hand out and kind of tells the guy who is walking towards him. He tells him to stop, like just holds his hand and says stop. He's probably still a solid 100 feet out right now. He kind of gets closer to. He's like, listen, I'm fairly. I don't want to lose my job, but I surely don't want to end up like that in there. I'm fairly new to this. This is what you're talking about is going in, perhaps to something I had no idea what I was joining, but.
Well,
that could be me.
Not to just, it's a dangerous job. What do you want me to tell you?
I don't want to go back to this. This is above my pay grade right here.
Well, quit. I don't know. I'm not your boss, man. I'm just trying to do a job here.
Yeah, but you're also asking me to go back and ask questions
Just
about something that they
okay. Well,
potentially-
who can I talk to tell me who was on guard here tonight? That's all I'm asking for, friend.
told you I'm new. I would assume the guardhouse would have someone you could talk to.
All right. Could you point me in the direction of the nearest guardhouse?
I mean, you know where the main one is for this area. You visited there last night.
But do I remember how to get there?
It's you remember traveling there, and you think your companions could probably point you in the right direction.
All right. Cool beans. Okay. Well, I will figure out this information for myself. You can just pretend you didn't hear anything.
Sure. And he beckons over the other guy now, who's starting to walk towards him. He says, "Listen, someone has killed Diesel. We need," and he just starts talking as your team members have finished up inside. Unless anybody else would like to do anything in the residence.
That's all I got.
See.
All right, they kind of pile outside as he's just kind of giving him a rundown. He takes him inside and whatnot. The other guard, the guard takes Andrew takes the other guard that has walked up into the house, and they're speaking about it. What would you like to do?
I guess I will gesture my companions to speak with me in private outside.
Yeah, I'll follow him to wherever he's wanting to go to talk to us. Like, okay.
I'm looking super
okay.
upset.
This guy Andrew's scared shitless. He wants nothing to do with anything that might be involved. Anyway, regardless from that shit.
Shrug.
Okay, regardless from that, yeah, we'll just go to the guardhouse and see who was stationed. There were hoof prints to and fro Matilda's place to the back window. It looks like maybe someone might have jumped through the window from horseback or something like that. I don't know. But regardless, people got here on horses, which means that those are generally more noticeable than just one or two shady figures walking on the street. In either case, it's a very good chance that Lucas came to get us this morning, knew that we'd all be busy. Someone who knows Lucas was gone and doing this particular task could have done all of this around early in the morning, right? I have a feeling that our assault people might actually be members of the guard. Could be a happy coincidence. Who knows?
At the very least, if it wasn't the people in the guard that participated, they probably have connections.
We know that our crooked guard.
Mm-hmm.
So
Do
either someone that did this was a guard, or the guards told them where we were going to be.
Right. That's possible. So
So shall we go? Are we going to go question Lucas?
we can question Lucas, or you can just go to the guardhouse and ask questions.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying. Lucas is at the guardhouse. Go ask questions at the guardhouse.
Sure, let's do this.
Very good.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the guardhouse. You with Gorham and Crowley's help, RTML. This is a little bit fuzzy to you, but you make your way back, and it's the same. You approach the door, and you sort of knock on it. Someone answers you. Says, "Yeah, let me get Lucas for you." And he just kind of looks around at your group, goes and gets Lucas. Says, "Gentlemen, seen your face now. I feel like 3 times in less than 12 hours. So what do I owe the pleasure?"
Tito's dead.
Like super dead.
What?
He was
Indeed.
tortured and then hung by a chain.
His own house.
His own damn
Does some-
house.
Does someone know? Does a member of the guard know?
Yes,
I-
the guards have been notified. They were the ones that led us to the house.
Duh.
They knew about it beforehand. Then they led you there.
No. No.
No.
We were
No, no,
going
no.
to check.
Oh,
on
We
Tito.
didn't know exactly where he lived, and they directed us to his house.
okay.
And then we found him
I-
very,
I-
very dead.
I trust we'll probably see them soon.
I would hope so.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Can I get an insight check on this guy to see if he's actually surprised?
Sure.
At 20.
oh
19.
shit. Hey,
Yeah. I mean, you look at him and he's not. Well, Milo, you get this. He's not. I wouldn't say surprised is the right word. He's I don't know, still kind of taken aback from it happening, but it's not like, wow, I didn't see this coming sort of thing. But he's interested, and he's like a somewhat, and because you rolled so high, a bit of fear mixed in with it.
Fear, like, that we know, like, he knew ahead of time and he's not expecting to hear it from us, or fear, like, because Tweedle's dead in the whole conspiracy.
Yeah, I mean, it just he looks somewhat scared. I mean, and again, he's not really showing that honestly, but he's like, from just kind of what you're gleaning off of him, this wasn't too surprising considering that. And he says, and he'll say this to you, as he's kind of going over what, just kind of mulling the information you've given him. He says, I can't say that I'm too surprised. That's horrible to say. It's his release last night. It came from someone high. We were just told to release him, and we don't. I mean, we respect the
Who are you
orders.
told by?
A messenger. That is it. I mean,
Bearing what authority?
Yeah. You just release people without any confirmation of authority, then?
No credentials or anything?
no.
Then why release him?
It is. And he looks kind of troubled. He says, it is the city's Templar of Law, Ragnar Deartily.
We have
Well,
to get
talk
to the
to him.
Keeper of the Flame.
Oh,
R.B.
R.B.
Rape is not rapier, dude. Damn it. Ragnar. Can you, hey, Joe, can
out
you?
of character. Can I get that full name again?
Yeah, can we get that spelled somewhere?
Sure, Ragnar Deartily. R-A-G. Oh, you want me to spell it out? Here, I'll spell it out. In Discord for you real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Ragnarsthered. Got it.
Everyone can spell Ragnar. For
I
sure.
can't actually type in the chat. And then Deartily, Diertoly.
Spell that one more
There's
time.
not a like built-in notes thing on Roll20.
Wait,
Shit.
so D-I-E,
Diertoly.
and
DM
Ragnar was just A-G-N-A-R.
Ragnar, yes.
The DM can assign us notes and stuff that we can keep notes with and whatnot.
And I keep index cards.
I do too, but
Yeah.
it's
Well, it's like nice little thing like that is within my character sheet would be nice.
I can assign it in Roll20. Matt, you want to let me know how? I will absolutely do that if you
I'll
guys
do
want to
that.
still work on Roll20.
yeah, later between
Yeah. We'll handle that in a bit.
I'm
So,
now
and you said
running
he's
towards
the-
the temple.
You say he's the Templar of Law?
Templar of Law, yes.
I am running, like, turn on heel, running towards the temple.
Well, I guess that's our cue to go. You should probably take whatever precautions you need to have your Templar of Law, maybe being a traitor and trafficking small children for slavery of some kind.
The Just kind of nod.
Lucas says, it's best I go with you. Give me a moment.
I'm super gonna be like, I do not think that is a good idea. Just kind of like hold out a hand, like.
Why not?
Aye, why not? More arms for the fighting.
I was gonna look
Listen.
over at him and be like, "We know that are
They're not going to let you into the Holy District without me. You need me here. Wait 1 moment. Tell your friend to slow down. They will
Flying,
stop you
by the
there.
way.
There's enough of them.
Message stop.
Message
Hover.
stop.
Got my little Iron Man bar.
Ow. This is the song we sing when we disconnect. Okay. I'm
Oh, there
back.
he is.
All right. He goes back inside really quickly. Has a helm under his arm when he comes back and hops on a horse and says, "All right, follow," and takes off.
I'm still flying.
I will keep pace as
Like-
best I can with a horse, I guess.
Yeah.
I-
Expeditious retreat and booking it.
Okay. I mean, you're outpacing him at this point. You know which way they're going. As you come closer, you draw some attention at the gates. Do you go on past the gates?
I'm probably like 100 feet up.
Yeah.
Just
Are you going past the gates?
yes.
Oh no.
AA cannons from
Okay.
hell.
As you soar right over the gated area that is around it, you go past the first one without issue. Are you going up towards the church, like all the way to the church?
Trying to. Yeah. I'm imagining I won't make it there, but panic mode, so he's just beelining.
Yeah. You make it to the church grounds where the actual cobblestone stops and the white marble that surrounds the large church starts. And as soon as you hit that area, as you're coming down to land, your boots stop working. You're about 40 feet in the air when this happens. You just, as you're flying, your forward momentum keeps going, but you are approaching the ground now at a rapid pace.
My boots just stopped working.
They just stop working.
I think I'm just gonna have to try and roll with it. I don't
You
think
might-
I've got anything to
Hey.
40 feet of fall damage, baby.
I can roll.
Roll an acrobatics check for me.
Easy as a check. So
11.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as
I take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
you coast on here and your boots stop working, seemingly because of where you're at, and you come crashing down and just hit into the side of the fountain.
Oh. Ow.
Yep. And I look around immediately.
And you have
for
guards.
or something.
They're
And,
coming
I'm
at
going
you.
to scream at the top of my lungs. The keeper may be in danger. The keeper may be in danger.
Make a persuasion check.
Hands are up. Keeper may be in danger.
Okay.
12.
Okay. You say this, and about 6 guards are on you within the matter of seconds. All swords drawn and everything. You say this, and you say this, and one with some sort of distinctions on his shoulder says, "Keep him there," and takes off into the church itself and sprints full speed into there, and disappears into the church.
Might want to call for more to help him. I'll keep your swords on me. That's fine.
On your feet, hands behind your back now. And you have one guard come up, and all of them still with their swords on you, kind of manacle you. As you're doing this, Lucas is kind of galloping ahead. Some of you on horses, right?
I don't think we. I don't know if we. I don't think we rode
I guess-
horses from.
How long is the journey over there?
It's not too far from here. It's probably, if you're at a hurried pace, you'll make it there in about. It probably took Milo 10 minutes, maybe, or more like, yeah, I don't know, 7 to 10 minutes maybe, then you guys are probably going to be about 3 or 4 minutes behind him.
Well, his fly speed was 90 feet, right, with Expeditious Retreat.
Right.
Yeah, per round.
I should have been like really close behind him because I have an 80-foot run. Like if I'm just dashing the entire way.
Okay.
My
So
full movement.
Gandalf, you'll be the first, but you come up to the first gate of the district itself, and you have 2 guards, 2 with spears that just kind of like cross your path off, and another one says, "What is your business here?"
How is Lucas visibly behind me? Like, or in front of me? I don't know how fast this horse can run. Presumably, I can't run faster than a horse.
Horse
Right.
has a 50-foot move speed. So if
Right.
Lucas
So
was
he
following
should have been a little bit in front of me as well.
Right. And as he's like, oh, I mean, he's also trying to lead Artyom and the rest of them away. So he's like splitting the difference right now.
Then I'm just
So-
gonna yell over my shoulder like, Lucas!
As you do, he's like galloping back. He's probably 60 feet behind you or so, and finishes his way. He says, "Let them in. Let them in."
I just
right now, just
do not-
open the gate. And
Yeah, just
they
like
kind of
as soon
move out of the way and open up the gate for you guys to kind of make your way through.
Yep.
You guys make your way over here. Milo, they are not asking you any questions or anything right now. They are looking back for any sort of sign of struggle in there, and are just kind of in a very tense sort of waiting situation.
I'm gonna run past him. Fuck him.
You're gonna
Yeah, I figure Lucas will handle this situation. I'm just gonna keep going.
right. Well, I was talking to Milo there. You guys blow
Oh,
past
gotcha.
the guys in the first gate. Another couple of minutes of running, 5 minutes or so. Milo, as you guys
We need
kind
to
of
check on her.
Do-
You said it's been like 5 minutes.
yeah, it's been about
Yeah, I'll be like,
5.
we need to check on her. Y'all can keep your swords on me. We need to check.
And they're looking probably just as worried as you are. And
Send a runner.
and
The runner doesn't come back, we all go.
but as soon as you say that, the same guy who went inside starts coming down the steps, and as you're like trying to press past them, and they're holding you at where you're at right now.
I didn't try and move.
Okay. Well, they just kind of hold you as you're like instinctually. We need to go. Like we need to check on there. They kind of the guard that they sent originally, or the guard that ran in originally, comes out and says, "The speaker is fine, resting in her
Thank God.
chambers still."
I collapse backward and like visible.
What is the meaning of this? And as you
Lucas
do
will
this,
tell you.
Gandalf,
Lucas will tell
Lucas,
you.
everybody shows up kind of what at the same time. Lucas hops down off of his horse. He says, "Apologies, he outpaced me by quite a bit." And he says, there may be direct danger to the speaker. The speaker is fine. I just checked on her. Okay. We need to speak to the council," he says.
Frown.
And the other guard, everybody's just kind of bewildered right now as this is kind of going on. And he says, "Yeah, Lucas, of course. Tell your, what the hell is wrong with you, boy?" As he just beckons towards you, Milo. He says,
If she had been in danger, would you have preferred me not to? And
"She's
potentially
not
risk her
in
dying?
danger." And he
Where's
kind
the
of turns
Templar of
around and he
Law?
says, "Come on." He turns back to you.
Where?
Quick
Ragnar
question,
Dieter Tully.
Jones.
Yeah.
Did we see which direction the keeper was taken from the room after she was?
Her.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
With
you
the
you actually saw Ragnar closing a door behind him.
Did it seem like her quarters or something like that?
It's what it looked like. Yeah.
Okay.
This is he took her away, kind of helping her walk down this place, and it would seem that would be the place that she was resting. Yeah.
I'd like to address the guy who went and spoke with her. Did you speak with her?
No, I didn't speak with her. She's asleep at the moment. I did see her.
Where's
You saw her, and
Yes.
the person who
The Templar?
answered the door would be the Templar, correct?
No, the Templar's not here at the moment.
Okay.
Where is he?
I
You
don't
need
know.
to go back and check on the Speaker of the Flame, because there is a good chance she is not okay, and you need to wake her up.
Everybody with me now. And he just kind of beckons.
Listen, guy, I don't really care about your whole situation here. She gave me a job to do, and I don't care about your organization. Go do it right now, or I'm going to do it for you.
He's beckoning you to come into the
Okay.
into the place with him.
Us to like, we're gonna go bureaucrat this thing out real quick.
He says, all of you,
Gotcha.
come with me now. As he goes back into the temple where you were earlier this morning. You guys walk up. The council is seems to be in some sort of session right now. The Templar of Law, the man in shining armor, is not there in silver armor is not there at the moment, as they're kind of sitting there discussing. The guard who says, Mother Chris, please go check on Our Lady. And he says, of course. And he stands up and walks back to her quarters, kind of out of sight. One woman of in her 50s or so with darker hair, white robes on, says, what is the meaning of this? And he says, these men, including Lucas, believe that the keeper may be in danger. What kind of danger? And the guard just kind of looks back over his shoulder towards you.
A traitor.
Your Templar,
One of your people.
Ragnar.
Duh.
He is watched after that girl since her first birthday.
Okay. I mean, plenty of people that are nice for like dozens of years before they turn into murderous assholes. I don't know his motives. I just know the evidence against him.
What evidence? What evidence do you have?
She spoke to us of a powerful corruption taking the hearts and minds of those who previously were good people. So right now, trust should be slim. On anybody.
Make a persuasion check for me, guys.
Yeah. Guys? Oh, me?
17.
Yeah, you're the other one talking, RTM. Anybody who's talking.
That is a super 13.
Okay. She's okay. And about this time, Father comes back and says, she is fine. I did speak to her. She is resting.
Okay,
Well,
great.
don't leave her the fuck alone.
She is safe. Here.
Where is Ragnar?
Where did he go?
I don't know.
You are like the worst bodyguard ever. Holy shit.
Ooh,
Leave
what
people
bodyguard?
with her.
You're not talking to
there
the
are
guard.
guards with her.
Good. You should be too.
You should probably make sure that this Ragnar person is put on some kind of like watch list to not see the.
We will. This is the song we sing when we DC. Oh, I'm disconnected. Okay. Oh. Yep. I disconnected a little bit there. No problems. All right. What were you saying, RTM?
They should be wary of having him have any connection with the speaker.
Okay. He kind of shakes his head. And Lucas, your thoughts on this? Says, you've been nothing but help since we've gotten here. The keeper herself called them in here to give them information, and seeing as how they're not a prison cell with me somewhere, I think they're looking out for the good of her people. I think they're looking out for the good of the keeper. They're doing the flames work as he just tries to convince her. You were going to say something?
I was just going to add to the situation. Also, I mean, while we were here this morning, there was an attempt made on the lives of the people who we are currently staying with at their inn, and some of our things were stolen and ransacked. And on top of that, at the same time, in different parts of the city, the harbor master was being murdered to cover up.
God damn it, bro.
Connected again. Oh, there you go.
Yep, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying at the same time we had our shit looted in it. And also at the same time, the harbor master was being.
Right. Okay.
As soon as he finishes, I'll say, and the one who authorized the murdered individual to leave custody for no reason given was Ragnar.
You're a Templar of law.
Right. The harbor master was imprisoned last night and released almost instantly.
This is
Sorry,
incredibly
Sorry.
troubling.
They maybe even started the fire to try to, like, take care of evidence. I don't know.
So maybe she's fine. Maybe she's
Make
not.
a deception check for me, RTM.
I
Go
have
ahead.
no fucking clue
But,
that he
yeah.
lit the fire. I
Yeah.
have no clue.
We were
Literally
not there.
zero idea. Yeah,
Not
they
there.
all kind of
Need a
left.
Perception check.
Go
The only
ahead.
one who knows is Crowley.
Go ahead and finish what you were saying, Milo.
Say maybe he's fine, maybe he's not, but now is the kind of situation where you should err on the side of suspicion. I don't know what it's like to live in a place where you can trust
Enough,
people around
she
you.
says as she kind of raises her hands to you. Guards, send men out. Find the Templar. Bring him to us. And he takes. I don't know if I'm DC'd. Okay, I saw someone raise their hands. I didn't know if I DC'd for a second. He says, and he takes around and he grabs 4 of the people that were right there with you, 2 of them still on you, and starts jogging out. Lucas kind of steps up to her, says, "They're here to help. The keeper sent them for me to get them, sent them out to accomplish something. We can't keep them here. We don't know what her intentions were. We need them out there as well."
No.
I really hope they weren't intending to try to stop us because that would go poorly.
I'll think.
She
Yeah.
says, Lucas, I trust you. Take them. Do what you need to do. As soon as we have Ragnar, he'll be here. We'll send word.
Maybe, and hear me out. We speak to the Keeper of the Flame and ask for her opinion on the situation.
The cleric that went to check on her earlier sends up and says she will not be able to bring too much to the conversation right now. She is exhausted. And when I say that, I do not mean in a just she is a sleepy person. What she did for you earlier takes a lot out of her. A lot. She may not be able to form much of a coherent thought for some time. I believe I DC'd again. Okay, I'm back.
Well,
Cool.
there he is.
And Crowley's going to speak. Regardless, she assured us that our particular set of skills was needed and very soon. And it would be big.
So be it. Lucas and the 6 of you.
I'd like to ask, is she usually like this whenever she does some type of seeing? This has always been this way, not something recently?
It depends. She has seen smaller events that has taken, maybe an hour to recover. This larger events that have taken her days, if not weeks, to recover from.
Would you be opposed to me sitting with her for a few moments to make sure she was not poisoned by Ragnar to keep her out of the picture while he's hunted down like a dog?
Father Christopher could handle that.
No, I mean, I have magic that can detect poisons and diseases in a person, and I'd like to check for myself, being the most trusted individual to the keeper herself.
He says, and he walks up to you, his arms kind of folded. He says, "I assure you that's been taken care of. I appreciate it, but I'm very capable myself."
Okay? I'm just working here. It's your guys' deity that you're looking after. I'm trying to do the most efficient thing possible, but...
And while we appreciate it...
Yes, absolutely. Okay.
Can I roll an insight check on this dude when he was saying all that?
Sure. On the cleric. I'm frozen again, bro. We were doing so well at the very beginning.
Yes, on the cleric. You are frozen again. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, no.
But yeah, on the cleric.
Okay.
But, like, specifically in regards to that, he is very capable and that he's already taken care of that stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's only a 12.
Yeah, no, he seems, if him being in this position, he seems very capable. He seems to be some sort of religious advisor to the keeper herself. But you figure someone who's made their way this far, and he absolutely believes that are the words that are coming out of his mouth right now.
Right.
That he is very
Nothing.
capable.
Nothing seems to be off about him. Not like he's trying to
Oh
conceal.
no, he's not
Right, yeah.
like you don't catch anything that he's trying to conceal anything. He speaks truthfully. At least you think he speaks truthfully when he says he's already done these things.
So, like, on the off chance that Ragnar is corrupt, like,
Off chance,
he
my
might
ass.
not just, come strolling in when called for.
Where does he live? Where are his quarters?
You have guards going there right now. However, if Ragnar is not dull. He's a very sharp individual and very
Yes,
capable himself. If he has any inkling and is indeed the person that you think he is and is ahead of you already, I highly doubt he's already going back to his quarters.
Are there any other holdings he may have? Places he frequents? Something along those lines. Is the Emerald Cutlass perchance in harbor? Though I'm sure you would not know that. But
Yeah, she kind of
statement to the group as a whole. Like,
looks inquisitively at you. Yeah, no, I don't know what this is.
shrug. I don't feel like telling them anything more than we have already, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this in a message to Crowley.
Okay.
When she said that they would be at the lair tonight, she did that as a foretelling. That wasn't contingent. We could still check there.
He's going to message back. It seems pretty set in stone. I did not think the Keeper of the Flame would lie to us in this matter.
Yeah, if she foretold it, then we should still check there.
It's
And then
still our best
out loud, I'm gonna say, while we try to figure things out, maybe don't trust the protection of the keeper to just one individual or group of individuals. This is gonna be a group project.
She is surrounded at the moment, but thank you for your insight.
Make sure that the people she's surrounded by aren't all coming from the same individual's orders.
Okay.
If Ragnar shows up, you send for us.
You will be called for, of course, if we find him.
Shall we go?
Okay.
Because we now only waste time.
Gentlemen. May the flames. Go ahead.
Sorry for the harsh words against you there. I don't even. Did you say your name? I forgot.
Are you talking to the guard that you were talking to earlier?
No, the cleric, dude.
Oh, he says it does my heart well to see someone look after our keeper as much as I do.
Okay, well, awesome. Hey.
So, someone so passionate about it. He seems like a pretty forgiving guy.
That's good.
He says we'll dismiss this matter for another time. We have more pressing matters, and I will be with the keeper herself until she wakes. He kind of bows to you and makes his way. I'm frozen again, I think.
I'll be with the keeper.
Okay. I'll be with the keeper, and he kind of bows to you as he makes his way to the back. She says, "Well, I wish I could say thank you, but I'm not sure those words really sum up what I'm feeling at the moment. Gentlemen, best of luck. May the flame be with you." And that is where we're going to call our session for tonight.
Good job, boys.
Well done, everybody. Man, I got a lot more planned. I thought we were going to get through it tonight, but episode 5, here we come. All right, boys, let's wrap it up because, as is tradition, I gotta pee. So roses and thorns. We're gonna start off bottom right this time. Gorem, roses and thorns. Let's hear 'em, my boy.
I eat roses. Let's see. What happened this episode?
Some stuff, something.
We had to carry off a little guy, and then he got killed. I don't know, a lot happened. Everybody got their chance to kind of you laugh about. Everybody got their chance to do their thing, some RP between me and Artium. That was pretty funny. Thorns. I've got a big hammer and nothing to hit with it. So
I promise you, man, I was trying to get you something to hit tonight. There's some other things just kind of hold us up, but I think, whoa, Gandalf just got real dark. Whoa.
Dark Gandalf.
Dark Gandalf. All right, yeah.
Gandalf.
All right, Milo, go ahead.
Roses are definitely there was a whole lot of stuff to do, and it felt very open-ended, like not railroady at all, but it also didn't suffer from the whole like absolute lack of direction. It was like we had clear plot points, but it was open-ended in how we approached it. So I thought that was really fun. Made everything feel like we had a lot of decision-making power, but we weren't just like lost in the sauce and poking about to figure out what we needed to be doing or what would progress the story. So that was really great. A well-crafted session. For Thorns.
You're going to bring a tear to my eye there, Milo.
I don't know. I don't actually have one. This one. I usually try and come up with like at least something small to improve. If I can think of something, I'll mention it before we wrap up Roses and Thorns. But right this second, I don't have anything.
Okay, Melgrim.
All right. Well,
Melgrim canonically starts off every sentence with "all right." Those were his first words, actually, as a child.
yes, they were.
All right.
Roses, yeah, like James and as Milo and Gorum was saying, there was a lot of stuff to do. Very, didn't seem like we were just wandering about. Taking the little guy and chucking him down the sewer was kind of fun.
All right.
Thorn, I guess kind of like the big, great axe, nothing to hit. I know that's coming, but even though that was just minor, because there was a lot of stuff to do already, and it was very interesting.
Right.
Kept me in there good. And the beard,
Bro, the hats and the beards on point. I'm loving them. Crowley, Roses and Thorns. Let's hear it, man.
Oh man, I made sure to type up some notes as we went on. I'm just starting an entire index of like every date, so that of course pulled my attention, but I was still able to listen and everything, and I was like, but keeping as quiet as I was able to at least enjoy listening to others. Like it felt like everyone else was able to stand out a lot more, which I enjoyed, and so. And I just felt like everyone else was panicking. I feel like Crowley was in the back, and he just had his mind wrapped around what should be happening and what he was thinking was going to happen. So I played it a little bit more like that tonight, and I felt like it worked for the most part. Everyone else was in action. Crowley was just like, next move.
Yeah. Any thorns?
Well, that was kind of a thorn and rose combined in one.
Okay.
Thorn, yeah, you did good. Once again, Jones, I said, like, definitely, I feel like, I brought it up last week, but definitely, if we do it, just throw some inspiration out there, man, or tell people you're enjoying it, because I don't know.
I gotta get into that habit, and not to interrupt your Thorn or anything, but I gotta get into the habit of giving out inspiration, just because that traditionally, anytime I've ever DM'd, it has not been an inspiration-based system, so... Me handing this stuff out is gonna have to come like you guys. I think I've DC'd. This is the song we sing when we DC. I did make okay. There's the signal.
Back.
All right. But if you guys would, be cheesy with it. Would you say I get I get advantage for doing this, or I can use my whatever you want to do? Give me friendly reminders like that.
It's no problem. Like I said, it's just, if you ever see something you enjoy or you think like the character's acting like they should, definitely slap it out. But once again, it's your game, and I'm not saying you need to do it. I'm just saying it helps in situations where players need to. Oh man, I really want to get this going, man.
Right. Absolutely.
I did come up with a thorn. It is actually for us as players. It is something I noted myself doing, but I'm not the only one. I think we need to be a little bit more cognizant of other people talking or doing something. Because I caught myself like talking over people a couple times, and I saw other people doing the same thing. And
I-
honestly, we need to have like an official speaking rotation or something, just a little more like active awareness about people trying to do things and not talking over them.
Right.
And then also, if someone is trying to interject something immediately relevant, like being aware, like, oh, maybe they need to get this in. So just mutual awareness of speaking, I guess.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
good.
part of that is the delay on Discord.
I was gonna say that. Yep.
So you'll start talking, but you'll feel like you're interrupting someone, but you actually started at the same time. It's the lag thing.
Yeah.
You can
Yep.
ask Wyatt how I know that.
Why? Because we interrupt each other all the time.
This is just canon. This is just Melgrim and Gorham, though. It's not even Wyatt James anymore. Melgrim's been I DC'd again. That is a great face to DC on fucking everybody. James is like frozen. Really hard laugh on that one for me. That was good. But yeah, no, I mean, I think it's canon. Melgrim's been interrupting Gorham since he was born. All right, Gandalin, let's hear him, bro.
Oh man. I'd say roses for tonight it was really good, or for today, I guess. It was really good to get a lot more interaction out of Gorham and Melgrim, which was fun. Especially when they were like split up while we were kind of split apart. Like they had good back and forth, continuing to build up like party interaction and form those kind of bonds between party members. It's nice. Also nice to I get to do a little bit of my like overarching goal research. Go talk to some priests and stuff. Even though this is probably not going to go anywhere in this fucking city.
Gotta look out for the signal, boys. This is the song we
Wrong.
sing.
I'm going to
when
ask
we
the
DC.
wrong questions. Uh-oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Late signal, Melgrim, but I appreciate it. Regardless. Yeah.
But just getting to work on how I'm gonna play out that kind of thing was nice.
Yeah.
Any thorns wise, I really think most things that are really kind of worthwhile have been said. Most notably, Cody, about trying to talk over each other. We do have cameras, which helps if you're kind of keeping an eye on the cameras. You get a little bit more of a visual tell of if somebody's like getting ready to speak or something along those lines. So just a thing that we gotta be cognizant of and be aware of. And I don't think it's like, oh man, we're super fucking up or anything in that regard.
No, just
Oh yeah,
trying to come up with a thorn. That was the only
yeah. It's just it's a good thing to always be aware of.
Yeah, I still think it's a good point. All right, RTM, let's hear it, bro.
Roses. I'm happy to, in character, be able to not to give even less shits about what guards think now, since like I've got authority above you. Fuck off. Rose and Thorn. Cody's chest hair cleavage.
I heard Brittany laugh in the background.
And I guess the only like everything else has already been said. I hope I didn't kill a rat with poison stew, or if I did, I
Oh yeah, Lord.
We'll see next week.
Oh God.
All right, so roses. God, I don't know. Anytime you guys start fucking talking as a group and just kind of there's like micro interactions that you guys have are always fucking great. I love that shit. I say I love specifically two little roleplay moments that kind of happened. I'll say three. I got three. Okay, I got three things. The urgency that everybody kind of put towards things that maybe, you know, should have been urgent in character, I thought was like really good. That like I thought the caution to urgency flow was kind of really good throughout the entire session. It's like Milo connected the dots that, you know, Ragnar being the, you know, the Templar of Law, and he flew towards, you know, even though it maybe not the most brilliant thing of doing, but the urgency being, yeah, the urgency being there was just like, I love that. And then you guys like, oh shit, fucking Teetle, like, and you take off towards them. I love that kind of flow. Artyom and Gorham's little role-playing moment, not little, role-playing moment where Artyom is just kind of trying to wrap his head around religion as a whole and how religions interact, and just it being this kind of alien idea to, like, when you look up to something that is not there, like when our ancestors looks at sky sort of thing. I don't know. It's sort of trying to wrap that around, and then Gorham just I would say flesh it out a little bit more. I feel like we're all kind of in this for the long haul now. I mean, we're episode 5 coming up. This is 4. I think this is going really strong right now, and hopefully it continues to do so. But I would say just those things that are important to your character, flesh them out. Have answers ready for them and then ask questions about other characters. You guys have been traveling with each other only for a little north of 2 weeks now, and I feel like as far as getting to know each other, not a lot of it has happened. And then Gandalf's sort of, I don't know, the way he approached the situation with the sister in the church, kind of like, I don't know, some memories, or at least that's what it seemed to be, some memories coming back of maybe sitting at a church of the Blood of Full. This is a different setting, but it's sort of the same sort of thing. I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking like, this isn't the first time Gandalf's been in a place of worship, right? Like he's come here before and maybe requested the same thing even. Like it's been 12 years since he's lost his parents. Like how many times has this same conversation happened over and over again? So that sort of, low optimism that you don't often see from Gandalf. You're pretty pessimistic about guards and corruption and everything, but the sort of optimism that's kind of keeping him coasting about this particular task is awesome. Thorns, I apologize about my connection. Still trying to work on getting that fixed. Other than that, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm fucking having a blast, and I really had a blast with this session. Hope you guys did too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thanks to all of you out there. We appreciate you tuning in. If you haven't quite yet, press that follow button. It helps us out. Much love, guys. And if everybody wants to say bye, we're going to call it there. We will see you guys next Saturday. Same time, same place.
Y'all take it easy.